Unmute and bring these people in. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you understand this, chat? I've got guestesses. I've got these guestesses as Devin Clark is making his way. Now I got to see it. Let me see my guest. Number one, the one and the only TSM Vis.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Ready for this set of fights with you guys? Hey, let's
and then the ninja, Mr. Adrian Yanez. What's up, Yanez?
Yo, ¿qué pasa, everybody? How are y'all doing? How are you doing yourself, Mr. Hall of Famer? How are you doing?
Just getting old, buddy. Just getting old. How are you? How are you? You know?
Man, doing well, doing great, man. Vis, man, congratulations on the watch-alongs, man. Being on for the rest of the year. I love that,
man. Hey, I just realized when we have a bigger screen here, hey, we got the same shirt on. We match it tonight. What do you know?
Love it.
Wait, who's matching?
Well, me and Yanez right now.
Look at this.
Jens, where's yours? Oh, okay, we got a gray one.
We're all three in the same shirt. Are you kidding me?
I love it. I love it. Look, I'm here for it.
Whoa, wait a minute.
No, we called each other. We called each other before.
Yeah, so not intended. We're like a trio at a Tolo dance. I like it. Let's go, man. Sadie Hawkins.
This is the crew right here.
Let's go. What? All right, so from now on, this has got to be the shirt. This is it.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
Every fight night.
Yeah, I like it. I like
all
it.
Right, it's traditional.
I got this shirt in multiple colors and multiple, so I just want to say, just tell me what color to wear.
There we go.
Yo, I get it.
Here we go. We got Devin Clark coming out, gents.
I would have read it, but I missed it.
We're having so much fun over
We were
here.
catching up. I'll hit the first one from now on. You can do the second after that.
All right.
I got you.
So we got. It's Cejudo?
Cejudo, right? Kennedy and Cejudo.
There we go.
Making his way out right now. I like him. He hits hammers, but Devin Clark, man,
looking cool.
He swings. So,
oh yeah. Both these dudes throw bombs.
Yeah.
We got both of them very, knockout artists. This is a great fight to come in and join in on.
Yeah, we were staring at the last fight, though. That last fight with Bedoya. Man, I like that kid. The way he rolled with punches and just kind of absorbed the move, throwing shots. I liked him.
Well, if what he was saying, and Yanez was saying the same thing. What he's coming in with an 11-0.
Yeah, 11-0 fight streak or whatever. Yeah,
hasn't lost in 8 years. I mean, you're gonna be a solid fighter, right? If you haven't lost in 8 years, you're gonna come in and be able to show.
I like this
show
style.
some stuff in your first fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think of that style, Yanez? The way that he was fighting Bedoya, he kind of was able to roll with stuff, absorb, not put too much power into everything.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a really big fan of rolling with the punches, because you take off, like, let's just say even if it does land, like you're rolling some of that power off, and then also on top of that, man, he had a nice little jab. It wasn't like it wasn't telegraphed. It was just nice little snappy jab, and he was able to land it. I wish he would have used that a little bit more, put it in combination. But you got Devin Clark doing push-ups.
Doing push-ups?
You got doing push-ups. All right.
Hey, look, I did his push-ups.
What are we doing?
Well, that's one thing. Like Strokes, the reason why I said I liked him is because even though he lost, there was a lot of things about him that I did like. I liked when you see these young fighters coming in. I just liked the way that he fought right there, and I'd love to see him adjust more. You know what I mean? Is the reason why I say I like him. But he did lose the fight. But there are things about him. Devin, look at Cejudo, 6'5".
Against Cejudo, 6'5". He's got a 8-inch reach advantage. Wow.
Oh
man,
this man's got to utilize.
He's huge, man. He's
giving me short man syndrome, man.
Man, Clark's 6 foot, but Cejudo's gonna be towering over him right here.
I sense a lot of overhands. You know what I mean?
A
lot of overhands.
Got it, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. At 6 foot, and you're going to be this short, and the reach is going to be of this nature right now. It's crazy. Well, I got to worry about the fight clock. Yeah, give me 1 second. Oh, get your bets in. Dr. Roxo with 250,000. All right.
Just thinking he was going to be someone who probably cut a lot of weight, but you can definitely see Clark's bigger. But, I mean, that reach, and when those guys got that length, they can generate some crazy power with it.
All right, guys. All right, let's go.
As long as he utilizes it. I like it. And Cejudo. All right, I'm focusing on the fight clock real quick, and then off we go. Do you have a favorite for this fight, you
right,
two?
let's see.
Anything, or just watching the fight?
You know, I just love how Devin Clark fights, so maybe I'll be rooting for him a little bit here.
There you go.
But honestly, either way, I think we're gonna see. I bet we see a knockout. Oh,
Ooh.
a little bit of a.
I'm a
trip there
fan
from
of
Charles
that.
Huff.
I'm a fan of Texas guys. So Nzechuku is definitely the guy I'm picking today.
Right.
Out of Fortis, out of the great Jim Fortis, with Coach Safe.
Now right here, just that righty versus lefty. Right and lead leg. Who's gonna step out in front of the other side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way he's kind of sitting there pawing at that hand. Boom, he's trying to go over that single leg. He closed a lot of distance.
Single. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, he has to
Be
do
very
it
hard to
better
get that
than
single
that.
there.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, it's
kind
gonna
of
be very hard to
lunging
get
in
that
a little
lunge.
bit this early.
Now, Jens, you always say that it's always a fight for outside foot position in a row with a righty versus a lefty.
Keeping that foot on the outside and then opening up. And see the way the right here. The one thing that I'd like to see Clark do is maybe throw that big overhand right and then fall into the takedown ish or something. But he's reaching, and the way they've been firing knees up the middle. If it's Zechiku that way,
something like that. There it was.
Yeah,
there
now
it was,
he's in on the double. Gonna look to try to get him pushed up against the fence and possibly get that takedown. And obviously Zechiku needs to start fighting hands. But that's the biggest thing, right? Keeping that foot on the outside, circling and firing that straight down the pipe and then into a takedown.
Trying to see if he can trip him. But man, once they get him up against the fence, once you get up against that fence, it's so hard to hit that takedown.
He's doing a good job of pummeled in right there. But see, Clark is looking to try to grab that. Look, he's going to work his way up. Now he reversed it.
There we go.
Zechiku's got him pushed up against the fence. There you go. Head in the pocket.
Call for the wizard.
That was unique.
Just the way that he reversed that. Look at that. See the way he was trying to control that head and keep it. See how uncomfortable it made him? Look at that. See how he keeps that head and pushes it right in the pocket of Clark. The way that Zechiku, see, it's just so uncomfortable having your head smashed that way. You know what I mean?
Right.
Especially when you're the taller guy and you got the leverage on you, like getting your head pushed. It's not a comfortable position at all. I'd be telling Clark he needs to move his head and like level change into into the head, get his head underneath his head and start pushing up so you can start moving away from the fence.
What's worse, getting a shorter guy that has double underhooks against the fence against you, or a taller guy?
I would say taller guy if he knows how to use the head position, because you can get short guys who, it's easier to fight the head a little bit. But those tall guys, especially if they have the long arms, man, they get underneath the chin and you're just kind of just stuck there all day. You have to do multiple things at once.
I see.
The checks and balances, right? You get that underhook, you get the head in the pocket, and then you've got this free hand over here to block shots and start punching like this. So now, same thing. If you like Clark, the way he's pushed up against the fence.
Yeah.
See,
he broke the hands free.
He's tried. Yeah, he's so busy
he's
trying
got
to
wrist control one, but Zechiku just popping him now.
There you go, because he's throwing
elbows over the top. He's got to get out of there yet.
That was slick. He had that cuff grip on the
go the far side, right? The far side wrist control had him in, and then he was throwing shots, and that's it.
Oh, he just tagged him with a solid right. Clark nailed him.
Oh, Zechiku stilted. He stumbled.
He's hurt.
He's stumbling.
Clark smells blood, but he's just hitting a lot of hands right now.
Oh, he's got to step
educated
back.
Shots, man.
There you go. He's trying to throw elbows. If I was him, I'd step back and throw some shots.
Through it. He's bombing
elbows.
Look at that. He's covered up on everything. Get those elbows in tight. He may have gotten him, so he's going to tire himself out. I don't know, Yanez. I'd have stepped back and tried to throw some bigger punches than just land those elbows through his block.
Ooh, nice knee to the body. Nice elbow.
Zechiku's coming back.
He's got him pushed up now, fired the knee. It looks like he's got Clark hurt. Look at that. He's got the head plump, throwing some uppercuts.
Yeah, those uppercuts were nasty.
Now, see, there he goes to that far wrist again. Now, right back where we started after about a 45-second blitz. And this time,
elbows, bombs.
Ripping elbows. He has to make a choice, right? He's got to block or get out there.
Back of the head.
He finally has that hand free.
He's got to do something.
Oh, Zechiku got pipped.
Oh, man. Dude, he just landed like 10 solid elbows to the side.
But that's what you do, right? You got that far wrist control. Start ripping elbows. He's got to make a choice. He's got to try to get that hand free or try to block.
Nasty position right there. That was nasty.
Oh. Look, he's trying. See, I like Zejudo.
Clark's still
throw
hurt,
in.
man. He is
Nice.
really hurt right
Ooh,
now.
this
He's
is
just
beautiful.
barely surviving. He's firing back.
Ooh, nice knee to that body, bro.
Knee to the
Those
body
hurt.
and those up elbows
Another
by
elbow.
Zejudo. Clark is
Oh
kind
my
of against
God,
the fence,
he's
just
got nasty
holding.
elbows in there.
Hey!
Nasty
Damn.
elbow. The fact Clark just survived right there, he just ate like 12 solid elbows.
Oh, I'm telling you, that was tight.
It looks like his eyes swollen up.
Oh, those elbows, Vince. He was taking those short little elbows, just jamming those elbows. And that was perfect. I love how he goes cross body and grabs that far wrist, pulls it in, and then just starts making his left arm against Clark's left arm. Perfect.
He's making him either turn into the elbows or giving up his back. So he's trying to choose the lesser of two evils. So like, you know, it's a really great position.
Oh,
that's one thing. That's one thing I really do love about that grip. I really like that far side handcuff right there. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll see how he seems like he's got his wits about him this round. I'm telling you, Zejudo did a great job of just controlling the plum, throwing the knees, having him against the fence, utilizing that range.
Man, it was a beautiful shot that hurt him too. A beautiful shot.
Look at it. He walked
Boom,
right
that
into
right
it. Short
was
shot.
Solid.
Oh,
Those elbows.
All right, here we go, round two. If I'm Devin Clark, I'm trying to stay off the cage right here. I don't want to go back in that same spot. That's
right,
sure.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Like, definitely don't let me
Get
get
out of
pushed up
way,
against the fence.
and he let him corral him right off the bat.
he's
back there.
He's already searching for that far side.
Mm-hmm.
See that? You see
You
that
see how he's
right
grabbing it?
hand
Look,
creeping? Is he?
Oh, he's grabbing at the
See how
elbow.
He's trying to push it. Look, he's trying to push it over
grabbing
there.
the hip.
Oh.
He's grabbing the hip, and then he watch when he goes again. Watch, he turns off to the other side. He's gonna grab the hip, pull the hip closer, and that elbow once he gets tight, he's gonna start grabbing for that cuff.
Right. So is he pinning his elbow against the hip? Is that what you're saying?
No, whenever Devin brings his elbow in, that's whenever he starts going for that.
Okay, I see.
Ooh,
Is that just me? Did I just dip?
ooh, nice.
Are you all in here? What happened?
Clark's still getting corralled up. Oh, he's got a clinch grip.
I lost
Muay
my
Thai
VOD.
grip. Knees coming in from Zejudo.
I don't know where's 8K.
Digging that underhook on this.
I can hear you.
Near side. He's got Clark up against the fence once again, landing some solid lefts. Zejudo. He even drops down, looks for the takedown for a second.
Nice knee.
Solid knee.
Hey, I will give it to Clark, man. Every single time there's a clinch break, he is throwing some heavy shots.
Absolutely. I give him. He's taken some damage so far in this fight, but he's not stopping one bit.
What's happening right now?
Man,
Clark is game for it.
I'll tell you right now, he ain't drinking beer, but his liver is hurting.
Yeah, you guys just keep going. I can't. Mine's gone. So just give me 1 second.
He's backing up. Ooh, goes in for the single. He's got the single.
Stuff the head. Turn the page. Stuff the
gets
head.
Back to the fence. I'm looking for a guillotine.
Guillotine.
He's got it.
Guillotine.
He's got it. He's got it synced up right now. It's a bad spot. Bad spot. Ooh, this is tough. He's got him guillotine. The elbows deep too with those long arms. Tall guy. He's out. It's over. It's over. He slept him. He slapped him with a guillotine.
Wow.
Clark was going down for a takedown.
Wow.
Shoved the head down just like Yanez said, and Zejudo goes underneath. Boom. Guillotine right underneath the chin with those long arms. Synced it up as soon as he had it that deep. As soon as he had it that deep with the head in front.
Yeah.
Good night.
He had a suicide throw himself out of it, man. I had Miles Johns in that choke in our fight in LFA, and I had it in deep, just like how he had it. But one thing that he did is he did the suicide roll, the gator roll right out of it. But man, this was in deep. This was in super deep.
Look at that. Look at that. He even's got the that grip on the back so deep that he's able to cross his arm back over.
Went right to sleep.
Gents,
I'm back. Yes.
Yeah, we hear your audio, baby.
All right, good. You got me. Good. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, it almost did look like he tapped before that. It almost did look
yeah.
like he tapped there.
I just clicked
And
the. Oh, okay.
and it
God,
would have
dude.
been a perfect stoppage as well too. At least he wouldn't have went to sleep.
Yeah, yeah. Flipping, dude, those long arm guys, those guillotines are scary with them. They can snatch those up. Guillotines, darts, chokes, anacondas, all that stuff.
Well, it's the hardest part because it happened earlier too. When you've been over in that takedown position, you're kind of just sitting there with your back bent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not the place to get stuck resting. You got to dive,
Yes.
drop level. It's time. That's where you don't want to be. You know, in that one spot, especially with those long arms, locking it up like that. That's just crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah, he kind of hung out there just a little bit too long, and he was able to get that elbow underneath that chin, and it was done.
All the while, man, that VO. Okay, now, poof. I like it. I like it. But, yeah, dang. Zechiku, what the heck? My man's on a roll. Okay.
He's killing it.
Yeah. Coming into it. Then we've got, over here, we got Drew Dober and Matt Favola.
Oh,
Y'all,
baby.
come on now.
This is going to be a
Give me
fight.
some talk. Give me some
This
Drew
is going to
Dober
be a
talk.
fight right here. Yeah. Well, I'm just excited because I think this can be an absolute war. These guys are going to go to town. Let's see. The last 3 wins for Favola, knockout, right?
Yeah.
Drew Dober coming out here. Let's see. I think almost all of his wins are KO. KO over Bobby Green. KO over Rafael Alves. KO over Terrence McKinney. Both these guys coming off of 3-fight knockout win streaks. This is going to be a solid one.
Standing guillotine. GG. Dober.
Standing guillotine.
Yeah, it's
Who do I got in this next one? Dude, I'm gonna take Dober. I'm gonna take Dober in this next one. I'm a big Dober fan.
Man.
I do like it to Dober, but I can't. Oh.
Steamroller Favola, man.
All right, here we go.
Yanez got the steamroller for Favola.
Yes, that's who I'm going with, man.
One of Dober. Jen's the tiebreaker here. What do we think?
Dober. I got to roll. I like Dober. I like Dober, man. I like his style. I like the way that he fights, and I can't, can't go against him ish. Can't really go against him. I'm excited for it though. Either way, I'm excited. Why is Drew on a prelim though? But that just goes to tell you the kind of card it is. He's not just he's the last card. He's the last fight right before the main event. So, I could see it. Like sometimes that's even better.
Yeah, man. And honestly, I think that sets the tone for the whole pay-per-view.
100.
That one right there is going to set the tone. They knew what they were doing. They're like, nah, we got to put this one right here. We want people to pay for the pay-per-view.
Right. And then we go running in, and we started off with Kron Gracie and Charles Jourdain. I mean, it's just,
I'm excited
what do y'all
for that.
think about
too.
that? Let's talk about the Gracie and Jourdain.
Well, I've been getting into more and more jiu-jitsu, so I really am excited to see Kron come out here. I'd like to see some high-level jiu-jitsu, but in MMA, things can sometimes change up a little bit, You got to have that strike, and you got to be well-rounded all around, so Jourdain's going to definitely be a tough matchup.
I have a hard time with the whole "this is Sparta" kick from Charles Jourdain when he decides he's going to turn it up, and he just goes and he hulks it up. Jourdain gets crazy, but getting wrapped up, taken down, and controlled, by Kron is obviously the way that he's going to go. You think, Yanez?
Yeah, man. I kind of go back and I feel like Charles Jourdain is gonna go take that route that Cub Swanson took whenever they fought. Whenever Cub
that was such a good fight. I know.
Kron Gracie, I would 100% take that because I really think that you get a guy who's really 100% believes in his martial arts, and just like Kron Gracie, he was just nothing but jiu-jitsu. So it's like I don't know how much he's evolved outside of it. So I'm picking Charles Jourdain, but I haven't seen any training from Kron. So or I haven't seen I don't keep up with his other stuff, so I don't know what he's doing on on the stand-up side. So
Uh-huh.
if he hasn't worked on his wrestling, trying to get the guy Jourdain to the ground, I think it's Jourdain all day.
Hopefully that's what's been happening, right? Hopefully he's been out working on his wrestling, getting his striking even a little bit better. You brought up that Cub Swanson fight. Thinking back about it, that was such a war. It was such a good fight, right?
Oh,
I remember
yeah,
Crone
yeah.
lost, but dang, like that was a crazy fight.
I will say his toughness and just the willingness to keep walking forward during that whole fight
Yeah,
was just absolutely insane. So,
absolutely. Definitely
uh,
very, very tough dude. This is gonna be a good fight.
Yo, really quick if I can. DZ with the VIP, the 1 million, the flex. Congratulations, man. He did the 1 million points, 1 million channel points to be our VIP. DZ, man, you're a savage. Love and appreciate you, my friend. Love and appreciate you. Flex. Much love, DZ. Much love. Very cool. Very cool.
Seen little Sterling Cejudo going on right here.
Oh, where you all at? Where you all at on this?
Should we reveal our picks right now? Or should we save
but
for
it'll
a little
keep
bit later?
going. It'll keep going. We're going to be talking about it over. It's just going to keep going.
My big question is who has the better ground game? Because both these guys, Cejudo coming in, he's that Olympic gold wrestler. Sterling obviously relies a lot on his jiu-jitsu. So what's gonna happen? It's kind of that old jiu-jitsu versus the wrestler going on a little bit here. What's gonna end up happening with that?
Man, yeah. So I am really torn on this because this to me is such a really close fight. Like they're both really good fighters. They're both at phenomenal at what they do. Like I honestly think Aljamain Sterling's grappling is second to none in the bantamweight division. I think his jiu-jitsu is like really up there. I think the only person that probably stacks up close to him, jiu-jitsu wise and the grappling wise, is Ronnie Yaya. And even then, I think that would be just a fun match itself as a grappling match, but like that's the X factor for Aljo. I think the X factor for Henry is definitely he has the dog in him, and also he has like the ability to stay in his game plan. Like he has the MMA IQ to just stick with the game plan. If he knows that he wants to do something, he's gonna stick to it the whole entire time. And I really appreciate that from him. And also too, man, his Olympic wrestling, you gotta throw that in there, man. He's a phenomenal wrestler. He knows exactly what Aljo wants to do. He knows Aljo wants to get him to the ground. He has to use his wrestling and defense. He has to use it in the opposite way, not be offensive. He has to be defensively. And then when it comes to the stand-up, it's kind of hard for me because I go back on this all the time because I'm like, Cejudo is super technical. He's a super orthodox guy. He's like, oh no, like nothing unorthodox. Everything's like planned, this and that. Like my feet got to do this while I'm doing this, and it's just super technical. While Aljo is just like, he knows. Here's the thing: after like I spent some time with Aljo, now I know why he throws what he throws. Like he is like it's all setups for things. Everything is a setup. Like he's doing something. If he sees something that works, he'll start throwing that a little bit more. And it is weird and unorthodox. Like it really is kind of herky jerky. And like at times to me, it doesn't look pretty, but he knows what he wants to do with it. So to me, it kind of also throws in the X factor of like, man, whenever you see someone throwing so technical for such a long time, like in all you train is with technical fighters, that you throw someone in there that just throws weird stuff that it might catch you. So
catches people off guard.
This is like up in the air for me. So I think the odds have it right. I think it is like a slightly towards Henry. I love Aljo, but if you're telling me that I had to put $100,000 on a bet, I'm gonna pick Henry. But that's a tough one. That's a tough one for me. But I am rooting for Aljo. I think they're both phenomenal guys. But I am gonna be pulling for Aljo on this one.
I like it. First thing I got to do really quick: Peculiar Stain, redeeming those 1 million points to become a VIP. Congratulations, TY, man. Much love, Peculiar. Also, I just want to shout out YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Come on over and earn your points. Twitch TV/UFC. Get over here, get in here, bet those channel points, hang out and go for the 1 million and get the VIP. But yes, I hear it. I'm with you. And yes, I agree. But when it comes to, I want to see, obviously with Aljo being a watch long fighter, so I get to keep it like that. But Cejudo, I was just hearing about Cejudo, and it would make so much sense to me because of the way that he fights. He has a book. And like everything he does, he writes it out, has it all out. He plans everything, and he's basically studying. He studies his workouts before he does his workouts. He studies everything, and that's what you would have to be if you're that good and that dedicated. And that, I mean, you're at a level of, it's almost insanity, right? It's almost
obsession for
insanity.
sure.
Yeah, that obsession to a level. And when you hear about that, and he's still been that way, it's maddening. But the thing about the one thing that I love, and Yanez was pointing it out a little bit, is that MMA wrestling that Aljo has. That MMA wrestling. Jan spent more time locked in a figure four body lock repeatedly. And he just knows how to utilize that wrestling to get to his MMA, to get to his jiu-jitsu where he can really start locking you down. You get a fighter like that, he uses that MMA wrestling. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that again, what I've been saying over and over is I'm so excited to see what they've been spending the last 4 months preparing. You know what I mean? What they've been preparing for and what they're going to do. I want to see how their game plans and what they do to start executing their game plans. I'm so pumped to see that first, see how they go out there and what they do to try to break each other down. I'm excited.
Man,
I'm thinking about it right now.
It's just, I just can't, who's going to throw that kick? Who's going to throw that jab? Who's going to circle?
Right.
Who's going to step in? Who's going to try to get that clinch? Who's going to, then who starts to get tired a little bit? Because here's something that when we were watching the fights last night, because we're always watching Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights on Friday, the one thing that I really got into and liked was Cejudo didn't get tired. When he was fighting Mighty Mouse, I can't believe they were on their feet bouncing like they just started in the 5th round. Whereas when Aljo went against Jan, you could see the fatigue, right? The fatigue start setting in a little bit. And so that's going to come into play again, like the conditioning side. Who can push the other one's conditioning? Who can go after and attack that conditioning and really try to take over in the championship rounds? That's the other thing I'm kind of after.
Wasn't one of my favorite things about watching featherweights and bantamweights is just they never get tired. So it's just like always fast-paced fight.
Yeah,
a lot of hard work.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure.
And that's the one thing is like when people say that, like I'd see it when Bradshaw is asking about cage rust. And it's like I said, I would say the difference between like cage rust is if you sat around and did nothing in MMA.
Yeah.
And you had nothing to do with MMA and you were taking that kind of time off. I don't think you have cage rust when you've been embedded in MMA and every other facet, but actually fighting in the cage. Right. I don't think you have rust. I think you have a new outlook and an entirely new book that you're working from.
That's something for everybody out there that like Cejudo, he coaches so many different athletes, and even when he coaches them, he trains with them. He called
Bones to a T how that was going to happen.
Yeah,
like his mind is on a whole new level, and it's something like being back here now and doing this stream and just watching fights. My mind is in a whole new set that it'd be cool if I could be. I almost wish I would have taken a couple years off and really readjusted and spent my time being a coach and breaking things down and really opening my mind up and becoming a student as much as, in that aspect. Because now, if you can go back in there, you've got so many things. Again, writing everything down, mapping everything out, breaking it down, repetition, the styles that work, the styles you watched. And, it's pretty cool. Fravola making his way in.
Yeah, he's up in here. Dober's coming out.
We got Giga Chad walking down.
Yeah, the Giga Chad. Damn, chin is made out of granite.
That's what happened when Dash grew up. That's Dash from The Incredibles when he grew up. We were doing that in the interview. He does. When Dash grows up, it was Dober. It's 100% Dash.
There you go, man. Yeah, man.
100%.
Throws absolute freaking bombs too. There we go. Mogwa's got him right there in the chat, man. He's got him right there.
I like it.
All right, man.
Man, I'm here for it, man. This is gonna be an exciting fight.
Did Fravolas already? Did they skip
we
that?
missed it. We missed it.
Did they miss it or did they do it?
Oh yeah, no, they did it. We were just too busy
We're
talking
just
about the
having
UFC.
too much fun.
One of you can take the second one. I'll do the first.
I got this. I got it. I got this one.
You can split or something. But if and when that happens, I'll hush up when you see it. But
here we go. Drew Dober. We got tied for the most knockouts in UFC lightweight history with 8, second longest active UFC knockout streak with 3. And he's titled for a man right here. 6th most knockdowns in UFC lightweight history as well with 8. Yeah, he's tied with Favola. Both of them are currently on the longest active UFC knockout streak.
All right.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. No, see, Favola back-to-back wins, most knockouts in UFC lightweight fight, most knockdowns. Sorry, with 4, and 5th highest knockdown rate in UFC lightweight history with 1.12 per 15 minutes. I wasn't ready. Then it popped in. Yeah, I got to go without him. I don't even know. I can see better without him right now.
They did it while they were in the octagon.
I see. I was wondering. Like, but did I miss it? I mean, I know I like talking to you two, but I didn't. Man, I completely forgot for a second. Then you got the age. Favola, the younger 32-year-old. All right. You predict the short fight, Bright. I hope it can't be that short. We need at least 2 rounds, right?
Man, I hope it's all 3 and it's a fight of the night, man. I really think. Like I really think that like this fight would be like fight of the night for sure.
Matt Favola is fired up though. Fired up. Huh. Mr. Yanez representing the Howler head. Representing the Howler head.
He's gonna go out there and just try to immediately take his head off. Huh?
Got the Howler head on.
Yeah, he does. You got the Howler head. Is that a suitcase?
Oh, that's a suitcase. Yeah,
suitcase.
I've done a couple of meet and greets with them, and they're like, "We love you. We love you." So like, hey, they sent me that.
Get the suitcase.
And also, guys, I don't think not too many people have these right here. Not too many people have those that I'm
there's some
at.
Dr. Pepper slide.
Yeah, yeah, my guys. I don't think y'all understand this, man.
Look at this guy.
I don't think y'all understand this, my guy.
Style,
all right,
man.
I'm in. I like it.
Rolling his style right there.
Come on, guys. Throw me
I didn't think I'd have. You got Dr. Pepper kicks. That's kind of gangster. I ain't gonna lie. Can I get some Modelo booties? Modelo, can we get some booties? Son?
Modelo.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Dober had USA debut 2013 down under, 2013.
All right, here we go. Here they go on. They touch gloves.
Already that righty versus lefty with the bouncy feet. Bouncy feet between the two.
Man.
Oh,
ooh, nice body kick. Definitely start on that early. Huh?
Favola already firing that right leg to the belly hole.
Yeah, you can tell. Ooh, nice right hand.
He cracked him with the right hand. Another right leg down. Okay, Favola's kind of on fire right now. Dober's going to have to. He's going to have to do something. He's going to have to blast him and back him up.
Wait, did he just kick him in the face?
Oh,
wait, did he stun him?
Right hand to the chin.
Favola's not missing, Chad. He's diving in. He is popping with that left leg. That right leg. I mean, he's on point in that right hand.
They're exchanging now.
Ooh.
Another body
kick.
Favola
needs to get his foot off the fence. Needs to go to the center.
He got. We'll see. Dober tried to go in for a 1-2. Favola tied up, fired that knee and another knee. The knees are on point for Favola right now. Then right here, he's going to
another body kick from Favola.
Favola just trying to throw that counter right hand. He's trying to throw a big right hand after Dober steps in with that jab. I'm telling you, one of these guys is going to get caught on the backing out. Oh. Did he just try to shoot man off the fence with that big right hand, Favola?
Yeah. Try to pull a Pettis right there.
Man, Favola needs to keep his hands up. And also, he's starting to load up on things. Like, you can see him, like, kind of dipping before he throws his shots. That you got a guy like Dober who's kind of just sticking in on the outside. He might throw some big counters his way.
You know, and that's it. If he overswings,
see,
and that's it,
Dober
right?
just
If he
tried to throw a
overswings, and
freaking
you've got
nasty head
Dober
kick, missed it.
in position to land that left hand, you know, and that's what he's got to be careful of. Overswings, and he's in a bad spot. Dober snaps right back in his in spot and can throw that left hand for the counter shot.
How's Frizola's cardio? That's one of my questions there, because he's very tensed up. You know, he's moving really fast right now.
Yeah,
Ooh, that body shot hurt him. That body shot hurt him.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
Oi, see, and that's it.
He even grabbed his
rolling
body
out
right
with
there.
his hands down. Ooh,
Dober
nice check hook by Frivola.
Dober trying to come in with the 2-3-2 and a high kick. Frivola moved out of the way, but that's it. Like everything he's throwing is just too hard, and it's going to wear you out. See, look at he's just throwing bombs.
Swinging for the fences.
Yeah, he already has Dober busted up, but man, you gotta. Ooh.
Yeah, Dober's durable though. That's the thing. So you hit him with some of these bombs, you're just gonna eat them.
And you see Dober starting to sneak in some things. I don't know if you saw that short little uppercut that landed. Right. He's doing sneaky things. Like, and he knows that he can throw that head kick whenever he wants, but like he threw it earlier, and it kind of scared me because I love Frivola. So it's like if I'm in Frivola's corner, I'm yelling, keep that right hand up, because I think he's gonna look to throw that left head kick.
Right now, you can definitely see it. Dober is the far more calm fighter. Frivola's going out there really wild. He's been throwing just heat the entire time.
Ooh, high kick for Frivola. It looked like it grazed, or did he get it off hand in there to deflect it?
I think he must have deflected it.
He got in. He got just enough hand, you know what I mean, to deflect that a little bit. When you got that southpaw like that and righty. See, the other thing I like about Dober is, he bounced off that fence again. Frivola lands that right hand with the Superman. I like it.
That was a good shot.
But that's the thing with Dober, when he gets inside, look, throwing that kick, throw those 2, 3, 4 punches again, tries to spin one off. Throw those 4 punches when you get inside. Boop, 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 boop. And then allow Frivola to throw that one big shot back.
He tagged him. He just dropped him.
Frivola dropped him.
On
Dober's
top.
on his back. He's hammer punching.
Oh, man, he's going to have to do better.
Let go of the waist and cover up. There you go. Get your guard. Start trying to fight it, and they stopped it.
Wow.
Frivola went ham when you're swinging that heavy. Holy cow.
Frivola. He landed the bomb.
Oh, man. Frivola landed. That's when you're throwing that heavy, right? That's so freaky. You just can't.
He caught him. He caught him with it.
That was a big one. That was a big shot.
Bomb.
Man, that boy throws heavy. Like super heavy.
He landed a lot of shots after that.
Damn.
I know Dober's not happy about it, but like, man, if anything, I think Herb actually kind of let it go a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think he was strong. He was trying to hold on to that waist and was just getting shots ripped on and stuff like that. But look at his face. Like, he's still not all right either. So, you know, when you get rocked like that, you still trying to figure out everything. Of course, the fight was stopped too soon. You don't remember. You know, you don't remember at all. But yeah, to stop it. I mean, my man, look at Dober's going to try to come in with that big uppercut, and he fired that right.
And there comes
that left right, which is
right on the chin.
And you know that, remember what I always say, chat, that 100% out, 200% back? It was 100% out and stayed out there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
I mean, I guess when you watch it like that, okay, maybe, but
yeah, after he tries to stand still, I feel like he was wobbling though.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right?
And I mean, he ate how many clean right there? Like
a punch you didn't even see.
Like
I'd rather you stopped early.
At a certain point, it's gotta you can't the fight just can't keep going if you eat like 15 shots in a row, you know.
Well, we have to.
Yeah, a lot of them were real clean too. A lot of them were real clean too, man. I like saying it, but I like fights being stopped just a little bit too early than a little bit too late. Because man, like, there's been some fights. I don't know if we kind of had this discussion, like I had this discussion with other people before, but like on the regional scene, there was like a couple, like a fighter that like was put to sleep and got was held into it for a very long time. So I'm like, you know what? A little bit early is fine. You know, they had to send that kid to the hospital later. So I'm like, yeah, no, if it stops early, that's fine. You know, I'm like about the safety of the fighter and everything too. But man, yeah, stuff like that kind of like brings me like, you know, a little bit too early. But there's some moments where I'm just like, I think that was a little way too early. But this one to me is a perfect stoppage. It's because you got Frivola on top of you. You still had like a good amount of time on the clock, and I just don't think he was going to let up.
Yeah, well, I think you're just going to keep eating him.
And again, it was always it's too early until it wasn't, and then it's like, whoa, this is bad. But he was just in a bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, he did for you, but that's the one thing is error on the side of caution, and he wasn't all there. He just wasn't all there. He was in a bad spot holding on to that waist, what he did. But then when he moved back and he jumped back onto his back like that, I get China, but you've already taken so many punches, and it's just, you got to kind of do it again, but the way you fall. But the thing is the way he landed that right hand, he was wide open. He didn't even see the punch coming.
Right.
Gosh, he swings hard. He's just swinging. Does. He's doing the interview now. But all right, chat. Well, we're waiting because we have the top of the hour is the main event. So I've got a video for all of you. 1 second. Let me see which one we have here. It was the where's this at? Oh. Oi. All right, chat. I'll see you in 5. I got a video for you. I'll see you in a minute.
He hurt Don. He hurt Cruz in a world of trouble here. Oh, he's hurt bad. Fight back. That is it. And still, Henry Cejudo retains in defense number 1.
We have seen his boxing improve tremendously, and he feels like his striking
Kaiser of Shizer with
really
the 3 months, much love and appreciation. Also goes for the American Cancer Society
for the rest of this division.
Well, he's a fantastic athlete. I mean, he's Olympic gold medalist in wrestling, and he's a young man with a success mindset. He wants to do everything he can to maximize his potential as an athlete here on planet Earth. And he wants to be the UFC flyweight champion of the world. He has an opportunity tonight to get to the top of the ladder when it comes to contenders if he can beat Wilson Hayes.
Oh! Another knockdown for Cejudo! Henry Cejudo with his first UFC finish!
Wow!
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Like a piss. Holy smoke!
And that might have even impressed the UFC flyweight king, Demetrius Johnson. Henry Cejudo sending a message to the rest of this division tonight. And a nice show of mutual respect there. DJ says, I'm waiting, bro.
No, absolutely, man. I've been only fighting for 4 years now, man. I'm just evolving. I'm just kind of scratching the surface, Joe. And that's all, man. I want to fight for the title eventually again.
So here is the UFC flyweight champion, Henry Cejudo, moving up to try to become a double champion tonight. In 2018, he was inducted in the National Wrestling Hall of Fame. Daniel, you know this man well. He is maniacal about his preparation. This has been a very tailored training camp as he tries to hit that rarefied air that you hit last year.
Yeah, he's very meticulous in his preparation. And Henry Cejudo can be a bit of a character. And he has his Olympic gold medal hanging around his neck. But who else can do that and really say they have an Olympic gold medal to put around their neck? And a world title in the UFC. You can't do that. He is a truly, truly special athlete.
Marlon's trying to take a break here. Just trying to rest.
You see the numbers.
Big shots from Henry.
Nice elbow by Cejudo. And I mean, you try to take breaks, but there are better places to rest than on the bottom, getting squeezed.
Under 30 seconds, round 3.
Marlon Moraes is right in front of Mark Henry, his coach, and he really can't do anything. He's exhausted. He can't even defend himself. This fight is about to get stopped.
Big elbows from Cejudo.
Oh, man, I thought the referee was going to stop it.
Oh,
he is.
That's it. Get him a second belt. Wow. Henry Cejudo is the UFC bantamweight champion.
Henry Cejudo did it.
What a comeback. I mean, what a comeback. From that first round, it looked like the loss was inevitable. Henry turns it around completely in the second round and then stops Moraes.
He is one of the most inspiring, thoughtful, and intelligent mixed martial arts athletes in the world today. He is also one of the best, former UFC flyweight champion, present UFC bantamweight champion, Olympic gold medalist. Daniel Cormier, you guys go way back, and Cejudo's running out of room for more gold and all.
Yeah, man, it's very difficult to be a champion at the levels that Henry Cejudo has been. He won as a kid. He won as a high school kid. He won as an adult. He won the Olympics. He won the UFC championship. The guy just wins.
Cutman's got some work to do on Cejudo. Oh, big knee from Cejudo!
Oh, he hurt Dom. He hurt
Cruz in a world of trouble here!
Oh, he's hurt
Got to
bad.
fight back, that is it! And still, Henry Cejudo retains in defense number 1.
So here we see.
Oh, my
it's a
goodness, that
nasty
is.
knee.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
He got hurt for sure.
Yeah.
And look at this.
Oh,
Boom.
big
He gets
right
hit with
hand.
a big hand. Punch, 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 punch. Dominic scrambling. He nailed it with the big shot. Look at that beautiful right hand. He hits it with all these left hands. And Dom scrambling. He's trying to get back up. He's clearly getting rocked.
And then it'd be muted, not muted, and then now we just have time. We are back, chat. We are back. We've got time until we get into the
They just compared the some
card.
stats from the two fighters in the main event, Sterling and Cejudo. I think the biggest thing that stood out to me, Cejudo has a 93% takedown defense. So
Cejudo,
doesn't
93
surprise me.
takedown defense,
But hey,
64.1% strike defense. Yeah.
Let me ask you guys, do you think who has the advantage on the ground? Or excuse me, not on the ground, standing. Who has the advantage standing out of Cejudo and Sterling?
I would have to say Cejudo just because of the he's in and out. He's in and out. He's able to stay on his feet. He's also throws some really good hands. He has really underrated hands.
Right.
And he's able to close distance very, very well. He almost does like a karate blitz, but he's also doesn't just do the karate. He knows how to create angles. You know, if you're straight karate, you're either forward or back. But he does a really great job of being able to blitz in, cut an angle. You know, I think that's a part of like his boxing that he used to do whenever he was younger, and also, you know, his wrestling too. You cut angles a lot in wrestling as well, so he's been able to use those and adapt into his striking. And man, it's really good. It's really, really good, man. And Aljo, like if you just look at it from a striker, like striking perspective, it's not the prettiest. Some stuff is kind of like loaded up on and is kind of a little bit wide. And you got someone like Cejudo who's down the pipe, clean striker.
Right.
That's what makes this a harder fight. Like that's what I'm leaning towards whenever you say like who's the better striker. It's definitely Cejudo.
Right. Okay.
The more
James,
explosive one, obviously, we got to go with Cejudo. He could be a boxer. You know what I mean?
Right.
He could be a boxer the way he throws, and he's working on the kicks. And again, a student. Look at it. He's a student of the game. And Aljo's more about throwing strikes to close the distance, to get a hold of you, to get that to the ground, to be that grappler-ish. You know what I'm saying? He'll punch, but Cejudo, I don't know how, like I said, how they're going to close the distance. You know what I mean? What they're going to do to utilize that distance with the circling and stuff like that. I just can't. The size of Aljo, the length of Aljo,
Right.
you know, will be. But I just think when it comes to, I could see the better striker being Cejudo. I think Cejudo's the better striker. But again, MMA, man. In MMA, chat, what do you think we got in MMA? We're going to see who puts it all together and we can start utilizing. I don't know how much clinch. I want to see this clinch game. I want to see him get into a clinch. You know what I'm saying? And see who starts winning those over-under positions and things like that. I want to see, the idea.
That's a wrestler's wheelhouse, though, right?
100%. Most of them, yes.
Inside.
Pummeling.
And you see,
go ahead.
And you can kind of see, like, whenever you're talking about, like, man, that's where Aljo really kind of has to push his fight towards. He has to push it into the clinch. Because, man, if he doesn't do that, like, look at whenever he fought Mighty Mouse. Whenever he was in the clinch, he was very in an uncomfortable position, especially in that first fight. The knees hurt him. was getting brutalized in the clinch. But if you look at the changes they made to the second fight, he pushed he pushed past the clinch. He just went straight in for the shots and started looking to get the takedowns and looking for control on the takedowns. Whether you think he won the fight or not, there was just a little things. He switched that little game plan. Like, I can't hang around this clinch. I got to move into the. I got to move, go straight from the outside, go into my double singles and all that, and go into my basic wrestling stuff. But in that first fight, he had a lot of problems with the clinch. So maybe if I'm Aljo, I'm looking at that and be like, I have the length. I can fight on the outside, but whenever he comes on the inside, I don't necessarily even have to go in for a single, double, or go into my wrestling offense. He can go into a clinch, especially he has the long arms.
He's got the arms and the height, right?
I like that.
And
something I didn't really think about.
He can move. He can fight exclusively from the clinch.
Yep.
But you got someone who's a mastermind like Henry. He might take that into account as well. So
right,
it's a phenomenal fight. That's the thing.
Right.
That's the thing.
It goes back to what I was saying, right, Yanez? It goes back to what I was saying, which is I'm so excited to see the changes and what they've done, what they've been doing for the last 5 months and even longer, what they've been doing to prepare for this fight and how they're going to go about it. But like you said, that is Mighty Mouse's world, was that clinch. He was the dirty boxer. His clinching, his knees, that's his world. That was his wheelhouse, and that's what he loved. You know what I'm saying? But and then to be able to change that up, get the takedown and stuff like that. By the way, Mike Davis, UFC. What up, Mike Davis? How you doing, my friend?
Shout out to Mike over there.
Chat, what's up, Mike? And then he gets that takedown, boom, boom, up, down, control. You know what I mean? Making those adjustments. Who can make the adjustments when the game plan, when what they started to do doesn't work, And it's the way that I go back and look at the way that Aljo shut down Piotr. He wrecked Piotr. And Piotr's got great boxing. Piotr is the boxer. But he just started, the way he level changed, the way he put it together with the clinch, the way he locked up that figure four and just kept taking his back, kept taking his back, kept taking his back. You know what I mean? That is going to be something different. Now, why am I seeing this fight?
I'm very curious of why are we seeing, did something happen? Something happen with the
We've got Kron Gracie, or did we move? I'm seeing
I think they might have switched it. I think they might have switched it because of the Bryce Mitchell, pullout.
Well, because we've got Movsar Loviev and Diego Lopez Evloev going to fight, which, by the way, I'm excited. Ooh, that fight. Movsar's no joke. But we're watching him warm up.
I think I'm actually more excited for the co-main than the main event, to be honest.
Oh man, I love both those guys. So I can't pick.
Bilal.
I'm really excited for the co-main.
That's my watch along, so I have to do it. You know what I mean?
But I will pick. I will pick one. Wait, did you
I'm
say
Bilal. That's my watch along. It's happening. That's Bilal.
Bilal's been on for some watch alongs?
Two.
Man.
How many we had Bilal on? Two. I think we had Bilal twice.
It'd be tough.
With CM, we had, and then CM Punk, like that's why I can't be rolling against CM Punk's my dude. I love CM. You know what I mean? And Aljo and I did a watch along. So he and I did we did the whole show, man. He stayed with me the whole time. I love Aljo. We rapped the entire time. So yeah, we've had Bilal twice. So
man,
well,
if you talk to Bilal, ask him about his 3-time Remember the Show winner right here. Humble flex.
I wonder why we watched those two warm up, but we still gotta. Does anybody know, chat? Did they change? The first fight of the night? The first fight on the card? The pay-per-view? I'll be curious.
Maybe they swapped it around or something. I
don't know. We'll get into that in a second. But like I said, it's again. I'm so excited. But with Kron right here, with Kron Gracie, he's got to be careful with. Because everybody, quote unquote, knows how to jujitsu, but he's a Gracie, so he's got to have that extra jujitsu. He's got to feel that pressure, right?
It runs in his blood, man.
Right,
through his veins.
For Charles Jourdain, this is a big win. Like he can go out there and just put the boots to him, But I like him when he tries to close the distance. You know what I mean? Yo, Felipe Colares.
Oh man, yeah, that.
Rest in peace.
Absolutely.
That one sucks. I was like, because I was looking at it, I was like, man, he was the same age as me. I was like, kind of put a lot of things in perspective right after that. Like, damn.
Right. Absolutely.
So now we're getting to see the opener, and then we get this. What are people watching this thing switching over to the pay-per-views and then, oh, it's on us. All right. It's on us. All right, I'm stuck watching this. I'm trying to think of how much time we have before. Let's see. What about this one? I got one for you. Yan Xiaonan and Andrade. I like Yan Xiaonan. Huh?
Ooh, I think Andrade, after that last loss, is going to come out here and just go head hunting. Personally, Aaron had a freaking really good win over, but I think Andrade, comes back and is looking for blood
I
tonight.
like the way that she just moves forward, just pressures. I love that about her. She just hits a go button. Yeah. She just starts trying to chop you down with no fear, and you got to somehow derail her, right? You got to try to get her to stop doing that. Yan Xiaonan might be able to do such things, but I don't know. We'll have to see, because that is something. Dash with the 2 months, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. But that's the one thing that Andrade just got that. She'll come straight at you and she's a bulldog. She's a straight pit bull. I love her. You know, when it comes to that. But Yan Xiaonan, she's been stepping up. Yan Xiaonan's like, she gets down. So I'm excited for that fight.
Yeah, you know what? Like, just to kind of go back to that Jessica Andrade's last fight, I liked how she was also like she was a little bit more patient, but she was a little bit more calculated in her aggressiveness.
Eruptions.
Right.
Yeah, she was like, "No, I'm gonna erupt here. I'm right here, and then here, and then here." She was like, "No, like I did like that approach." So like, man, I am leaning towards her, and I am leaning towards Andrade. Yan again, she's a beast. She is a beast. She like her striking is very technical and everything, but man, Andrade on the other hand is just like, it's like that old what they said about Francis Ngannou whenever they were like, oh, Francis Ngannou, like now they got patient Francis.
Yeah,
and that was scarier. So yeah, you got a patient Jessica right now.
A patient Andrade. Yeah. Now here's a question, because I just seen this, and I don't know if we talked about it as much, but when you go back to Aljo, let's not forget who his day in and day out partner is. Like the takedown GOAT in MMA, the man who never gets tired, Merab Dvalishvili, on a daily.
Yeah.
On a daily.
Mr. Cardio.
That's what you're stuck with. You know what I'm saying? On a daily. I don't know if it'll go down to there's going to be certain situations where, again, you know, but it won't matter. Like you said, it won't matter if you're trying to get the takedowns and you've got the sprawl rate. Like, I think the stand-up is going to be a lot more important in that fight than we really want to give, than we're giving it credit, you know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that right there, it's like, what happens if we got the better striker in Cejudo, and we keep thinking he's going to shoot for these takedowns, get in this grappling situation, but whenever you see two wrestlers, sometimes it ends up being on their feet, you know?
Right.
But having somebody like that to work with when it comes to working with Merab, oof, that's all day with the conditioning side. This could be, I can't, man. Boy, I'm pumped. Now that I'm watching these videos, I'm pumped.
Right.
I can't wait to see this. Like I said, I'm so excited to just see how they go about, just how they're going to attack each other. Just crazy. Crazy. I don't know, chat. You got to be able to feel that intensity. But I think we're still, we're still Cron Gracie and Charles Jourdain. Nobody has said anything.
Yeah.
But it looked like the other two they're ready to go the way those two are warming up. You know what I mean? Was it not?
It seemed like it.
They
maybe
were in there with no shirts on.
Maybe what
warming
Adrian
up.
said, that maybe they swapped them around, like flip those fights right there. But not sure.
You know what? I'm here for it though. I'm here for it though, because
I'll be leaving. If I get bumped out again, you two are by yourselves. Man, I hope I don't get bumped again.
Man,
we gotta talk about the co-main. I know I like Bilal. I like Burns. I like them both. Personally, I think Burns is going on a belt run. I think he's gonna go back up for that belt.
All right, you like that belt run? See, I'm with the Bilal. He is my Chuck Liddell of the situation where he kept wanting his title fight with Tito, and he just kept beating everybody. He had to beat all the top. He had to beat the top contender every time. It's like they kept giving him the top contender, and he just kept fighting him. He's like, I'll fight them all. And not ever worrying about the idea of getting bumped down. And like, if you lose, you lose your title shot. You know, that's the one thing that, like, Bilal's like, all right, fine. I'm taking this fight. I'm taking this one now. Gilbert's like, well, I want a shot at that belt. And the fact they're fighting each other right now is crazy, but neither of them wants to wait, you know? And
I think it makes a lot of sense, because like, it really is, whoever wins this fight should be next in line
Mandatory.
after Edwards fights
Mandatory.
his next fight.
Mandatory,
Right? Like,
no matter what.
that's who it is. Like this, it might as well be for like an interim at this point right now. You
Yeah,
know?
right. See, Blade and Karama, I'm with you guys. Yeah, or like it should be an interim fight. Oh,
I'm not saying it should be an
No, I know
interim.
what you're
It
saying.
might
I
as
like
well
it.
be one.
Yep,
You know,
yep.
because it's like whoever wins this, whether Edwards ends up fighting, he was supposed to fight Covington, right? It was like Covington or one other person. Whoever he fights next, it's like boom. After that fight, if Edwards wins, or even if he
but
doesn't
it's
win,
such a
we should end
long
up seeing
time. If they got
Burns
like
or
because nothing is
Muhammad
signed yet, right?
Right.
And do we know? Wait, do we have like that's one thing? I don't know if it's official, but is it Covington? Is it what is?
I mean, the talks was that it was going to be Colby, right? But then I remember hearing one other person that he was talking about fighting. I can't remember who it was. Who did he want to fight? Chet, who did he want to fight? Edwards was calling out someone else. You say there was like Covington was talked about, and then like Edwards had mentioned somebody else.
Edwards was trying to get his fight back with Masvidal was trying to step in there and get that because I went up and hit you with the 3-piece and a soda. Remember that was after the interview. He walked up and popped with a 3-piece right there in the.
Lost.
So they were trying to get that arch rival thing going on, you know.
Yeah, it was Masvidal, but he lost. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so it really is. It's probably him he fights Colby, and then whoever it's out of Bilal and Burns for the next shot after that. And who knows? Something could happen. One of these guys could win tonight, and then Covington, something happens with him, he can't fight. Next thing you know, boom, Bilal or Burns is in there.
See, I like Steve Bladen's kind of saying like Colby kind of ducked everybody to get right to the title shot. Like,
yeah,
I haven't seen Colby in a minute, and all of a sudden he's got the belt. Maybe he did it right though, y'all. Maybe he did it right. I'm not fighting anybody but the belt. I don't care if I have to sit for 2 years. I'm not fighting until it's title time, period. I've got money. I'm okay. I'm only fighting for one thing, and that's the belt. I'm not getting knocked off in my ranking. It ain't happening. Or something. I don't know.
I would say it's a pretty hard sell for Edwards to be like, I'm going to fight Masvidal next, especially when Covington had just barely beat Masvidal coming off. Like, that was his last fight, right? It was Covington Masvidal.
Yeah.
And so it's really hard to be like, I'm going to fight Masvidal, even though Covington had beat him in that previous fight.
It's really kind of heartbreaking, but I'm glad these two are fighting each other, and I almost wish it was interim because they're both so deserving of their next fight. I mean, it should be, right?
Right. Absolutely.
And then you got to figure out Hamzat diving into this whole mix, but he's going to be 80. We can't even have Hamzat around. Keep him at 85 for a while. Let Hamzat go 205. No, I'm just kidding.
I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for all the shenanigans.
You got it. Well, Hamzat's all shenanigans. He might as well like AK Snoop. I knew he didn't want that. AK Snoop loves Hamzat. But that's the thing, right? Hamzat's just he's that guy. It's like, I'll do it all. I'm just going to go. Let me go fight 3 people. It's like, let me go get 3 weight classes. Give me 3 belts. So I think we can do something different. I think either that or Cejudo does it. Imagine. Like, do we go up to 45? But like, put that marination in there. Cejudo wins this. Does he just dip the belt and go, I want 45 right now?
What he said at the press conference is he wanted to fight O'Malley if you won. He's saying, I want to beat O'Malley, and then I want to go up to 145.
Okay, then he wants to go to 45. All right. But imagine that. Imagine. Like, obviously, no way, right? No way. No way, dude. Volkanovski's just too big, too wily. He's just too wily.
Yeah, I think that'd be a tough fight for Cejudo. I mean, I would watch it, but I think it would be a tough fight if that ends up happening.
100%. Look at Yanez. You're not feeling it?
Dude,
oh no, hey, look, I'm here. Like the top of the division is the top of the division, man. So like, yeah, no, I think there's like stylistically, I just don't think any of those fights like are like the. I think I'll say like this: the fights that I would want to see before, like just stylistically, would probably be Umar versus Henry, just because, like stylistically for me, you got a guy who's like a gold medalist in wrestling. You got a guy who's a really great striker. He's a good striker, but great with with his sambo and his grappling and Umar. Like that would be the fight that I would want to see stylistically. But I don't think stylistically, I don't think that Sean fight is like much. He's good. He's good. And I saw what he did against Jan, but Jan doesn't have that pedigree that Henry has. And man,
Right.
and I think that would be like not a great fight for for Sean, but I can see why he's like I can see that fight playing out a certain way. But Sean does have that X factor where he's like almost like that Conor Gregorish type where he like it's a little nerve wracking and all that stuff. But yeah, I the fight that I would want to see would be Umar instead, just because like just the
Giannis is
whole like,
speaking knowledge. I like that.
Right.
yeah, there's
right.
there's a style.
It absolutely makes
just,
100. It makes absolute sense to
Yeah,
see
the
a fight
style-
where
the s-
like 100% where they can match up, where you've got the credentials outside of fighting that can back up when they go into fighting. Just where they put things together when it comes to having the overall gift of beating it. And again, I'm with you. I mean, chat maybe don't agree with me, but when it comes to Sean, yeah, Sean's gonna have to hit him. But otherwise, the wrestling, you're not gonna learn how to wrestle to the ability of Cejudo. You know what I mean? And he could really slow this thing down, and that's just not O'Malley's style. You know what I mean? He wants to play that range game, and can he sprawl and get away from it? But Umar, oof.
and it's usually
right.
never the first shot. It's usually the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. With a guy who's like a gold medalist, it's usually like the 9th or 10th that you had to worry about.
Mhm.
The
Here-
9 shot, 10 shot.
Here's
Chrome is
a
coming out.
question for you though. Here's a question for you. I mean, let's say Cejudo wins. I could easily see like the UFC maybe pushing out there that he has to fight Marab, and then you got Sterling's teammate that's coming in for revenge to get the belt back.
It's a hell of a storyline, and it's kind
Yeah.
of deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? So he is the like if you go and look at the rankings, he's the number 1 ranked guy right now. So
Oh, sorry.
Oh
No,
yeah,
you guys keep talking.
100%.
My
I could end
bad.
up seeing that. I could absolutely end up seeing that.
No, I can definitely see that happening. Just for the storyline, and also he deserves it. The guy is on an unbeaten streak, and he's like been shutting out everybody who he's fought. Like I think the only person that gave him a hard fight was Aldo. And then after that, I can't remember his last loss. I think his last loss might have been Ricky Simone, and I think that was like a debut or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's a phenomenal fight. I would like to see that too because they're both short guys, little short guys that that like to grapple and all that stuff. Ends up turning into a striking battle. So I love that. I'm here for it.
Right.
You know, this right here,
Ooh.
Jourdain is just such a beast with the stand up.
Uh-huh.
How is Kron? What is Kron going to do to get this thing to the
He's
ground?
got to
if and
take him
when?
down.
But
Hopefully
can
he's been
he-
drilling for the last 2,
Do
3
we got
years. Nothing but
Stalls or
takedowns.
he is well rounded right there. Mac B's 20 with the 18 months, 20 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support American Cancer Society. But that's the one thing right here with Jourdain. He is well rounded, very well rounded, very well rounded. And maybe he wants to try to submit a Gracie. Like imagine that. Ooh, I'm going to submit a Gracie. Might motivate you. Look at 8K Snoo as a youngster with that. Look at popping over. I love it.
Hey, somebody get that kid.
I love
Joe
it. Look at
Benavidez
him.
is looking for him.
Look at him.
There we go. That was
That
perfect.
is awesome. That is awesome. But we got right now, here he comes. Charles Jourdain making his way.
That kid's gonna be a meme tomorrow or something.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Oh man.
When at the start, Neomatic, Charles Jourdain is making his way to the cage right now. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Slacker Jack, what? That's the battle of wills right there. Can Kron make it to the ground, or is Jourdain going to keep it standing? Or
Very good
does he
question.
want to have that on his resume that I submitted a Gracie?
Hey, that would be
Yeah.
you
You
got
know?
bragging rights for a while right there.
Does that
got
get you?
bragging
Does that
rights
get
for
you
a
to kind of
while
go
right there.
ham and really try to?
Do you automatically get a black belt if you submit a Gracie? I think that must be a thing, right? Is that like the fine text in the jiu-jitsu handbook?
I don't know.
If you
but
submit a
he's got
Gracie,
the
you get
sixth largest
automatically get the black
significant
belt.
strike differential in UFC
Oh,
featherweight
yeah.
history, 7th highest significant strike rate in UFC featherweight history, and he's finished 12 of 13 wins, 8 knockouts with 4 submissions. Mr. Charles Jourdain. Sorry, I had to run over to. I didn't want to miss it. I was gonna be first there, Vish.
Uh-huh. I think it's in there though. I think it's if you submit a Gracie, you just get a black belt right then.
Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, high level as those guys are. Yeah, you should.
Crone does have striking. They say he does.
Yeah, well,
Crone is well-rounded. He's got it. But
him and Swanson, like he went back with Swanson. He landed some good shots on Cub too. So we're gonna see. He's tough as nails.
Cooking fat. You think Charles Jourdain is? He's a beast.
What's chat thinking? What's the predictions at? Ooh, we're close, dude.
We're close. I mean, we're got
50-50 right now.
Oh yeah, Tankenheimer's got 250,000 points on, and Dr. Rock's got Jourdain, and Tankenheimer's got 250,000 on Gracie. We got about 51% Jourdain, 49% Gracie in the betting of channel points right now. Which, by the way, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, make your way on over. The water's fine. Jump in the chat, get these points so you can bet with the rest of us.
One better weighs 35,000 on Kron Gracie. At a plus 165. Hey,
possible payout of it.
Is that a DraftKings deal?
92,000. Is that
what
it was? 97,000.
Hey.
Almost what? It's like 2.5 your money.
Hey.
Let's see, man.
And
Hickson.
now think about that one. You're the son of Hickson. You're not just beating. This isn't just royalty. This is the royalty.
Wait, he's the son of Hickson?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was the son of Hendo.
You are the next in line. You get the crown.
He's got 4 first-round finishes. He finished 5 wins by submission. ADCC champion. ADDC.
Renzo.
Sorry.
He's doing jiu-jitsu.
Right? Predictions? What are they closed now? Maybe. Look, I wanted to beat him up, so I never tried to take him down. See, that's going to be the issue here when it rolls into something like that. All our dang wrestlers and our grapplers, they like to go out there and shoot the lights out. Well, don't. You know what I mean? Did I say ADCC? Is what I said. ADDC.
It is Hickson. Wow.
I get twisted up. But, I mean, does he have, you know what I'm saying? You too? Does he have something to prove? Like, I'm going to stand up with you. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I think it's a bad idea. I think it's a bad idea to do that. I think go in, you use your strengths. But sometimes that happens.
I have fights too. I corner fighters a lot, and I've told them, don't be stupid and strike with the guy. You are the jiu-jitsu wrestler. You get that guy to the ground. Like you don't got nothing to prove. You don't have nothing to prove to anybody else. Don't go out there and try to strike with the striker. You take him down. Like that's what you gotta go. You gotta go for it.
I want to see it. I want to see some jiu-jitsu on display here.
I want to see some slick jiu-jitsu. I was like, yo, why doesn't Kron Gracie get a haircut? I wouldn't either. That stuff. Look at that hair. That thing's beautiful. It is beautiful.
He's wild, man.
I just see
because he's wild out here, bro.
Let the back grow, and like he got to get ready for his mullet too, right? Like let it grow out in the back, and then get that mullet.
Oh man, someone in the chat said butt scooting all the way across the cage. I love that. Hey,
start right off the bat and butt scoot all the way across.
Pull guard immediately. Pull guard. Run out there and just jump full guard.
The first 30 seconds.
To Cub Swanson.
The first 30 seconds right here. See how he closes his distance.
It's his first time as a UFC underdog. Wow.
Jourdain, though, Jourdain's a beast. That's the one thing. Charles he's intense. You know, he gets down. He don't get
I was
tired.
just surprised that he was an underdog, or he was the favorite against Swanson before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean Swanson was freaking
Mr. Blitz.
Savage.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Tarzan versus Jourdain. That was good.
Yeah, that ref is unnecessarily jacked.
He's been hitting some weights out here.
He's like 5'2". No, I'm not kidding. He really
is.
He's like 5'1" or something. He really is.
Yeah, you're all right. You're all right.
You give him a big broadsword or an axe right now,
Hey,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
rides a
definitely
ram.
an axe.
He rides
Definitely
a
an
ram.
axe. He's gonna have a big beard though.
Yeah, give him the beard and the ram. Done.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, did he hurt him
Big
there?
combination, Jourdain.
Gracie.
See, and that's the one thing, right? Jourdain's just got to keep moving around, keep circling, move, stick the sides.
Let's see.
You
Yeah,
see
there it
Grace
is.
trying to
Gonna
get that
jump in.
clinch.
Try to grapple.
We got
See
that overrunner's got him pushed
what
up against
Crone
the
does
fence.
here.
You know, that's the one thing.
Got
you got
one underhook,
Yeah.
2 underhooks. No.
He's gonna look for the trip. Oh,
He
never
thought
mind.
about the trip, trying to figure out how to pull guard. But see, again, Jourdain was able to push away and create that space. Now we're back to the center, and here's Crone. Got to figure out how he's going to try to close.
Oh, he shucked him off.
I love that one. Yin Yang. Well, I can't help you. You're going to have to look at it. You're going to have to look at us. Boom.
Oh,
Big
that was a
uppercut.
beautiful uppercut. I'm not gonna lie, but that is pretty exhausting what Jourdain is doing. Like, man, like, he's having to fight off the back foot, having to fight off the fence.
Right.
You got Gracie who's crawling, who's just like
walking
kind of
forward.
walking forward.
Mm-hmm.
That is tiring for the other guy as well. So but if Jourdain came in great shape, then yeah, this shouldn't be a problem for him.
On being on the retreat and everything, you know, and that's what's. But as soon as Crone makes this mistake and starts trying to throw a little bit, Jourdain's doing a good job trying to circle there. Look at that.
Ooh, nice
lead hook,
uppercut.
rear uppercut for
getting tagged
Jourdain.
up.
Beautiful. And he's not overcommitting on the punches, which is the other thing I'm liking. He's throwing his 1 or 2 and then getting,
sure.
you know what I mean, and resetting so that he doesn't get timed. You see some of these fighters, they'll start throwing 1, 2, 3, 4 punches and then getting time, but he's doing it. Those uppercuts right up the middle. He's just teeing off.
Jourdain landed some good shots. Crone just walking at him.
He's just walking at him. He's getting kind of
Just
frustrated. He's
zombieing at
trying
him.
to keep that. He's just keeping those hands up and trying to close that distance. He wants to get that clinch, but I mean, he's going to have to jab his way in and do a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And
Trying to tie him up.
oh, now
Pulls guard.
He pulled
Hold him
guard.
into guard, baby. All right, here we go.
So
Here
now
we
here's the
go.
other thing though with Jourdain and his grappling. Just I mean, how good is he on his back?
Yeah,
This is the
that's
one
a
side.
good
Can
question.
Jourdain get back up?
It's going to be a good question. We're going to see here. He's keeping his arms in tight, keeping over his head right now.
Right? You see how he's just keeping tightened up. I like it. Just tightened up, not leaving anything
Is
hanging
this his
out.
game plan? Is his game plan just to turtle up right here and just
So they
try to
stand
wait?
it up, right?
Yeah.
That would probably be my best bet, just because of how good the jiu-jitsu is from Crone.
Uh-huh.
But also too, this is also like still in the first round. They're still a little bit more dry than they would be in the second and third.
Right.
So
And once people get
Look-
sweaty, it gets real slippery.
Look at he's trying to go
He's
up high
going. He's
with
trying to
the
get a
right
triangle.
leg
He's trying to get
already.
the triangle up there.
Dang, he's trying to go
Ooh.
high guard. Jourdain's got to posture up if he could. Get a knee in there and just posture straight up. Man, see, this is the only thing about sitting like this, and that's why he's doing a good job. He's already doing the best job for him, keeping that head on the chest. Pop up and eject. Ish. Or just kind of keep it simple like this. This is Crone is just look at boom. There you go. It
Stands up out of
explodes and
guard.
gets
That
out.
was good. That was well.
That
Yeah,
was
he just
Jourdain
lets-
on
yeah.
top. It was
The
an
butt
open guard, and he
scooting.
finally popped. There
Here's
comes
the
the
butt
butt scoot.
scoot.
No, you weren't kidding. All the way across the cage.
There's the butt scoot.
He's literally butt scooting.
Fans don't like it. The immediate boos for the butt scoot.
And again, this is the one thing that I give it to Jourdain is as much as you want to go ham right now, you only get to throw a couple of punches. Then you got to get ready to be in that defensive position where you can keep him getting taken down. Crone's got him pushed up against the fence chat right now, and he's looking at double underhooks for Jourdain.
ooh, nice little body shot, nice little knee.
Spins off the fence and heads back to the center, Jourdain does. See how many hits that 1-2 and then gets out of there. Short time. Oy. Crone lands 4 punches, right? I mean, sorry, Jourdain lands 4 punches on Crone. I mean, that's kind of what you would
What do you
expect,
think,
right?
Jourdain
It's,
right
it's
there, right?
slow-ish, but that's what happens when you're going against somebody the caliber of Crone on the ground and they're going to try to push you up against the fence. I mean, I like it. Jourdain's being patient. Is he doing enough to win? shift.
Is he going to go out? He's going to open up with an Imanari roll right into a leg lock.
Oh, you think so?
No, I don't know, but that would be pretty sick.
That'd be all right. That'd be all right if he does. Even though I roll right to it, Superman as soon as the face hits, jump up, pull guard at the same time.
Yeah, there you go. There you
Close
go.
some distance, a lot of distance.
He also cartwheeled at some point in there.
There you go. Cartwheel into an Imanari.
Yep, there. Cartwheel into Imanari.
Superman off the fence
lock.
into a cartwheel, Imanari into the heel hook.
And the judges give it all 10 out of 10 for perfect form.
King of cringe, Henry Cejudo. I love it.
All right, here we go. Round 2.
Again, just the speed and the pace of this fight. We see right there. I like that. He throws that jab, that rear uppercut. Jourdain landing that jab, rear uppercut, come back with that hook. And moving back, and Kron's walking him down, trying to throw the kick, knowing, right? It's got to be the one thing, though. If you're Kron, wouldn't you, I'll leave it up to you first, Yanez, wouldn't you just kind of throw more reckless abandon? It's like, I want you to take me down, so I'm going to throw as many kicks, as many punches as possible.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. That's what like Aljo did for a lot of his career. Like he didn't care if you shot in on him, or he didn't care if like he was on the defensive wrestling end, because he's like, man, as long as I can get in some type of contact with you, I get to wrestle. Like I get you in close. That's where exactly where I want to be. I would be doing the same thing if I'm Kron Gracie. Like, man, hey, any position where I'm in a grappling exchange with you is where I want to be at. So I'm throwing anything I can at you. And honestly, I've seen a lot of grapplers get knockouts just by, man, I'm going to throw whatever I want just because I know I can get away with it.
Exactly. Just start windmilling and staying close. And what's the worst that's going to happen is you're going to body lock me and take me down. All right. Thank you. I'm trying to get here. You know, I mean, now Jourdain's starting to grab a little bit. He's starting to pop out a little bit. Look, now he's starting to grapple a little more. Or look, but hands on the canvas. Look at the way that
he's trying to move those hips out around. Kron, I mean, the fact he's got him to the ground right now of 3 minutes, a little over 3 minutes in the round, that this could be
Charles needs to stuff his head in the fence, stuff him so he doesn't have room, immobilize his hips as much as he can. Because anytime he starts cutting an angle, it starts getting dangerous. It starts getting really dangerous whenever Kron just starts cutting angles on him. So he needs to stuff his head in the fence, keep him there, give him a couple punches here and there.
You know, but the other thing is, too, is what Kron's got to start figuring out where he's sitting is, this is 2 rounds. Are you winning the points off your back right now? I don't think so. In the guard block, you're going to have to open this thing up and start trying to, you got to do more. I know, like, the technical side of it's not letting you open up, like, I got to wait, I'm looking for these positions. But Jourdain is just hunkering down, keeping his hands nice and tight, pushed, on the legs, and not trying to really expend too much energy. But if you're looking for point-wise, you know what I'm saying, Desperate's got to sit in there at some point. And that'll be the one thing I'd like to see for Kron. He's going to have to open up those legs and start trying to create sweeps or something, right?
Right.
Anyway, you can watch the fights. Exclamation watch UFC in chat. Exclamation watch UFC.
Trying to pin that arm. He's been trying to get like a shoulder lock on that right arm and sweep off of it, it seems like.
He wants to try to swing around, but see, he opened his guard for 1 second, think about it, and then he's like, nope, I'm going to go ahead and close it back up. And, and try to stay safe. And then he's waiting for Jourdain to, like, put his arms on the
Jourdain was constantly ready to explode up.
Now he's back on his feet. They're back on their feet. And see, if I was Kron, just start putting the combos together. Pop, pop, kick. And just like, maybe you catch my leg and take me down. GG, I'm okay with this.
Right.
But as much as he just kind of just keeps moving forward, gets to reach up and grab the front headlock. And that's like what he just said. It's like, how can you end up on top?
Actually tired.
He's got to be frustrated. Jab, cross, hook, uppercut. Look at that. Boom. Those uppercuts by Jourdain. Putting the boxing together. He may drop him. I understand the frustration of Kron, but Jourdain, just stay patient.
No, he nailed him with a strong left there. Yeah, perfect elbow by Jourdain right there.
Oh, look at those 3 punches when Kron threw the kick. Look at that straight right. Come back with that left hook for Jourdain. Kron trying to body lock, push him up against the fence. See, I wonder why he's not striking. Oh, down he goes. He pulled guard one more time. But see, again, pulling this guard is
with 30 seconds
in. Like, you got to realize you're down. Like, he's got to be down 2 rounds, right?
Real quick, right?
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard right now. He's like, he has 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. He's in guard. Charles Jourdain's on top. He's playing very defensively. You know, there's not really much he's going to be able to do. Keep pulling a guard. He has to attempt for other things. He has to open up his guard, start going for arm bars. Punching from the bottom at times is cool, but most of the times you're not damaging. If you're not throwing the slicing elbows and all that stuff, not creating any damage, you know, it's kind of pointless. You know, but man,
he's got to try to sweep, right? Open up that guard, push on the hip, do something, create some space, try to sweep, try to, you know, create these scrambles, and you can catch somebody, maybe get on top. That's why I don't understand. Like, you just got to throw more hands, just kind of run it straight at him this way, and just, I'll give it to Jourdain. He's doing a phenomenal job of throwing just enough punches in every one of these, you know, as they meet up, landing 2-3 punches and then kind of getting away. And he's able to do it for a good 45 seconds or whatever it is until Kron grabs a hold, and then, or, you know, a couple of minutes, and then he's able to grab him, take him down. There's only like 45 seconds left and they're on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
With how Jourdain is sitting there too, when he's on top in guard, he's sitting back like on his feet. So as soon as he feels Kron's guard open up, he can just immediately
pop out,
explode
eject,
up and stand out. Yeah.
Eject 100%.
Oh, that's the game you have to play against the guy. Against the guy
like I said, I got locked in there with Jaw Hawk, a 5-time world champion. Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna sit right here nice and tight in his guard. I'm not giving my limbs up. No way. You know what I mean? Stand me back up. Let's try again. But same kind of thing is landing with that uppercut is boom. See that straight right, come back with that hook, that 2-3 for Jourdain. Oi, see right there, ripping that right to the belly hole.
Yeah, Jourdain's had a really good game plan coming to this. Stay on his feet, constantly moving, keep distance. If you get taken, pulled guard, you just hunker up, explode out of there.
Yep, and he's doing everything he can to make sure his back isn't on that fence. And then there he is. Look at that. Ripping that rear uppercut lead hook, circling off after he throws the shots. You know what I mean?
He's got fast hands, man.
Jeez.
Just ripping those right hands and just teeing off. And Kron duck. Then he goes diving in.
Guard again.
And then he, look at this time, he just pushed up against fence, peeled off. Now he's back in center. Crowd's getting pipsed. See, he keeps circling. That's it. I like when he throws that. I like when he finishes that hook and circle off and reset. And then fire that straight right again. Oh, lead hook.
Damn.
Lead
and
hook
if you're Kron Gracie, you gotta throw it reckless abandon. You gotta go for it. You gotta go for it.
Right. Just start whipping just start windmilling. Just running in.
Windmilling into maybe like a double leg, end up on top.
Windmill. Just keep swinging until maybe they catch you. You can scramble your way and end up on the top position.
Jeez, man.
There you go. He's hooking the head, throwing uppercuts, throws the knee, breaks away. Jourdain he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's dealing some punishment now. He is dealing some punishment now.
Boom. Right when Kron tried to throw that teep kick, Jourdain cracks him with the right and he pulls guard.
3 minutes left.
You know, it's just 3 minutes.
He's trying to get a sweep right there. He's trying to get into the leg.
And that's the thing. He's got to open up his guard and get his feet on the hips and start creating some kind of space, right, Yanez? What are you thinking?
Yeah, like I'm thinking either grab for overhook, starting to look for underneath, like starting to create an angle because he's been able to get the overhooks at times. But he's not doing enough. He's just holding, staying, keeping his guard, not trying to angle off, not trying to create angles off of his hips. He's kind of keeping his hips very centered, and that's honestly I'm kind of thinking about like, man, that's a little bit disappointing. I'm like, bro, like. I don't know. I'm a little bit upset.
Get into some scrambles, kick some space, get your feet in there, kick on the hips. You know what I mean? And just try to open things up a little bit. But he's keeping a closed guard, and he's just throwing in ears, and he's waiting for the ref to stand him up. But that's a minute down the road. You know what I mean? That's a minute of time. And if Jourdain manages to just throw a couple of body shots, they're going to give him another 30 seconds of reset. No urgency, 100%. You know.
Jourdain's gonna do a good job anytime he opens his guard. He tries to get an angle to take it away and stay aligned with his hips.
I like that. He just follows along, stays inside the guard, body,
exactly.
head. I know people don't like hearing it, but body, head. It's just kind of what you do.
The most simplest combination.
Yeah, 100%.
Simple.
And that's it, because
simple works.
with someone that can tie you up really quick. See, boom,
And
opens
he
up the guard, and then
out
out the
there
back you go. I like it. See, and now he's able to. We got the butt scooting of Kron, but at the same
keep
token,
distance here. Don't even let him touch you.
butt scoot with it. They're gonna try to kick the knee.
There's no like I this is the last round. This is the last round.
Man, AK. Oh, he's not going ham. All right, so here's the deal. So now look at Jourdain owning this position. Boom, body. Body.
He's letting it go right now. I mean, you're Kron at this point. What are you gonna do? Just start throwing wild?
Well,
standing
he
arm
should have been
triangle?
throwing wild. He should have been throwing wild from day one. Kron needs to head that boxing gym. You know what I mean? And just start getting some of that. Just start work so he can throw some bolos and get it where they're trying to take you down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, leg kick by Jourdain. Jourdain, though, again, I'll give Jourdain doing a good job of staying patient. Throwing a couple of shots, staying safe, getting out of the way. Boom, look at that. Clacking a big left hand to the side, throwing the leg kick.
It's done
100%.
right here.
Rear uppercut.
Good. It's right straight down the pipe from Jourdain.
Chat, he's going to just jog away with it. Oh, he went for a
Flying
knee,
knee
though.
at the end. Going all at him at the end.
That's the one thing I think Jourdain could have got away with a little more. But at the same token, I like what he did. He had to stay safe, and he never let.
He fought
Kron,
smart. He definitely fought really
Kron
smart.
Get into his into any kind of a top position. You know what I mean? So should have like 30-26. Yeah. Just out of anger, give it a 30-26. I'm 10-8 in one of those rounds just because I'm pissed off.
Yeah, I don't know about 30-26, but definitely.
No,
I'm
definitely
saying out of anger, I'd be like, you know what?
Right.
Yeah, I'm doing it. If I was a judge, 30-26 is
little disappointed with Adrian. What he said, I'm a little disappointed. You'd like to see more, right?
Because I'm just like, bro, like you did so much better with throwing the hands in the Cub Swanson fight. What made you digress? Like, what made you like pull back? Like you had like. Especially at the time that Coach Swanson was fighting at that time, like that was like Cub, you know, like the Cub was like
Cub
still
going
Cub.
into wars, sick on the ground,
so,
throw 1,000 punches in a round, you know.
So like, and you come back to fight a guy who like, you know, kind of all week you're just like, I'm better than this guy, all that stuff, and like looking at this guy, and you're like, you don't do enough. You just kind of just like walking in, looking to collar tie and maybe pull guard, not really pushing into it and looking for takedowns or anything like that, you know, and not even throwing too many punches, man. I would be surprised if he threw 20 strikes with like in the standard department.
All three judges
30-27.
30-27.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for a 26.
Just for the heck of it, right? Like just
for the heck of it.
Yeah, just for a statement made. A statement made, I guess.
There we
that'd
go.
be a 26. Very disciplined, very measured for Mr. Jourdain.
Smart fight. Never let himself get into danger.
All right,
like you said, Jens, maybe you could have turned it up a little bit more at certain points and maybe even hurt Gracie a little bit, but
there's no reason to. You know, that's make Gracie. Gracie turn it up.
Make him win. Make the other guy win the fight.
It's tough, man.
Throw it away.
It's tough sometimes, but that's just how it works. And it's like, I need you to break out of your comfort zone. You know, like I said, and I don't talk about me a lot, but when I was fighting Jaw Hawk, he was so good at grappling. It's like, all right, man, I'm going to I don't get to throw too many punches, but I'm going to keep sprawling and brawling, making sure that I don't overthrow my shots so I get time too. I want to make sure I sprawl back and and get out of there, get out of these positions. And it's up to you. You got to figure out how to derail what I'm doing. And that's the one thing that Kron he had no, what about, shifting to second gear? Like there was no other style that he was going to change into at all.
Right. Man, all right. So we got
Now we've got
Movsar, Evilov
Movsar
coming up.
Evloev and Diego
And Diego
Lopez.
Lopez.
Ooh, now this Movsar.
Yeah, he's 16-0. I'm seeing right now.
Oh, yeah.
16-0. Oh,
He
man.
wants a kickboxing fight. He's
Jourdain
going
just
out
called out
Barbosa.
Barbosa. I'd love to see that.
I like that. I like
I'd
that.
love to
fight.
see that. That'd be a fun fight to watch.
No, 100% not Jourdain's fault for that. It wasn't boring. It was just a calculated fight that, like I said, Kron was only doing one thing, balling up and running after him, and you just have to do it. But he just called out Barbosa. My man wants a kickboxing fight. Crazy.
I love that. I love that a lot.
Yeah, do you?
Oh,
I get it. Who rolled in a Deuce LM in that 100,000? Aaron Blanchfield.
Dude, Aaron Blanche was a savage. A savage.
Clay Bouquet, what's up, Vis? I love it. I love it. He said, "What's up, Vis?" Hey, Jen.
Hey, what's up, Clay?
Hey,
The Burns
Mr.
Bilal fight
Miller.
in 5 rounds. Why aren't the co-main fights always 5 rounds?
Frankie,
I think that gives
the legend.
contenders more change to learn from 25 minutes, more chances to learn from 25 minutes in preparation for like a title fight or something. I think time, right? I think the biggest thing is just time. Being like having 2 5-minute rounds. I don't like time, I guess. I don't know why the co-main event isn't always 5 minutes. It's just something to do for the main event, which
That's
for a long time they
pretty
didn't
good
do
fight
that.
night right there.
You know, what's that?
Means Alex Morono, Mackenzie Dern, Angela Hill. We got Daniel Rodriguez and Ian
Mackenzie
Gary.
Dern and Angela Hill, though. What?
Yeah.
Come on.
That's gonna be a
Smith
fun
and Johnny
fight.
Walker, and then we got Rosenstruik and Jalton Almeida.
Yo, what's up, Yellow 157? Did you just do exclamation Discord? Yeah, we don't talk about Discord in this channel. There's no Discord. There's no Discord. You know what I'm saying? But no, so what do you think about that, Yanez? If what if we did like the co-main event being 5? I think is that too much? Too much, right? Because today we got the co-main event unless it's 2 title fights.
I would say in specific cases, yes. Like I would think like if it's a title eliminator, it's for sure a title eliminator. Like this one, like they've already said this one's next in line. I would have made this 5 rounds just because. But also at times it can be too much. Like if let's just say if it's the number 13th guy ranked in the world fighting the number 10th, like I don't think that should be 5 rounds if that's a co-main event. I feel in select cases that should
Certain
be.
spots if you're looking for getting that title aspect.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, like if you're in top 5, I feel 100% like any top 5 fighters should be, and if they're in the co-main event, it's a 5-round fight because initially that should be your next step right after that. You know, so
seems like for like any pay-per-view, you can almost do it at that point because most of the time, if you're in a co-main at that point,
you're titling or coming close to a title.
You're getting close, right? You're getting close, right? So maybe if they did something like if every pay-per-view was a 5-round for the co-main, even if it wasn't a title fight.
I like that. So OG Sage paid a point for you too here. So he paid some points like, yo, Pulver, can you ask who Vis and Yanez have in the main event?
I've got Cejudo for the main event. Been thinking Cejudo. I think he comes back. He's got that. He's always comes in with good strategies and be able to stuff takedowns. Yeah, I think he kind of decides where he goes. So we'll have to see.
Man, I like both these guys. I did like Aljo's the. Here's the thing: is that like you get like I've hung out with Aljo. Like I trained with him and all that stuff. Like, and he's a really cool, super solid dude. But then I had an interaction with Henry and like it completely away from the cringe stuff and everything made me be like, I really like this guy. Like I could
him,
really
right?
be friends.
I
Like
like
it's really
him.
we could be super friends. Like
I
would
sat
actually
back and rolled with the full watch along with him. I love him.
Yeah, so it's like it's kind of hard. Like I'm like, bro, like it's up in the air, but I can understand why. Ooh, I remember this knockout. I was there live.
No, but Bilal didn't break a rib. But is that whole thing with the foot of Bilal, is that real? Like I started seeing the same thing about videos about Bilal's foot. Did y'all hear about that?
What did you think?
I haven't heard anything.
Anybody in chat? The swelt ankle, right? It looks super swollen, didn't it? It looked all messed up. Y'all ain't heard that?
Huh.
Ah, man. See, chat don't play. They see everything. It's like, yo, what's wrong with his ankle? I'm not kidding you. It's like, huh? I didn't even see it. Chat seen it. And they're like, oh, they got pictures on on Reddit, and so I was like, huh? Yeah, man. He had a jacked up
Yo,
ankle.
chat, y'all are wild, bro. Y'all find out any dirt.
I love it. Dude, chat don't play, man. That's why
People
they're on
know
my
out there,
side.
man.
They're on
People
my
know.
side. No.
I love that. I
Yeah.
love that. Y'all keep that up, man. I love y'all.
Hey, I gotta say, I love all the fighters, but hey, man, we gotta make some picks. I'll make the picks because I ain't another fighter out here. Like, we got Pulver, we got Yanez. But I'll be the bad guy.
I just think
I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy.
I think Aljo's definitely got it. I think again the MMA wrestling. I know I'm just gonna get laughed at over and over when I say it, but I can't wait to see the two. I can't wait to see the game plans. The game plans. You know what I mean? And Cejudo is such a student of combat sports in general. It's crazy, and he's just methodical about it. Just repetition, the way he trains. So I just. But Aljo being my watch-on partner, it's a done deal.
Yeah.
Even if Vis pulled out and started fighting right now, and he was going up against Aljo or Cejudo, I'd be going for Vis because he's my watch-on partner. Got to do it.
You're good. I like it.
Huh?
We gotta get some Twitch fights going on. Content creators out here.
I got like
the
ridiculously
YouTubers are all
curly
doing
hair,
it.
chat.
Where are the other Twitch streamers at?
I'm trying to.
Other Twitch streamers want to fight.
Don't worry, I'm going to put the card together.
Let's do it.
I got one for you. We'll train together, though. You and I'll train together.
I love it.
And I'm in.
I love it.
If Tim the Tap Man can make weight, I swear.
We gotta get you to move to like Texas or something, though. That's what we gotta get you to
I'll
do.
bring it down. I'll come catch you, and then we'll train. We'll get ready. I want to be on the same card.
The same card. All right, we'll train together. We'll get ready.
We'll train together. I was like, like we could get. I said it once, but like, dude, if Frankie I'd box with Frankie Edgar. That'd be awesome. I like Frankie.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick right there.
That would be fun.
All right. So look, I seen Diego fight live, and I know a little bit of backstory to Diego. So he's Brazilian, trains in Mexico at the Lobo gym with Irene Aldana and Alexa Grasso. He's in between spots where he's in Mexico and Las Vegas training consistently. He's had legitimately about 3 or 4 fights. He was supposed to headline for Fury Fighting Championship. They have trouble finding fights for this guy. This guy is like his last fight. He knocked him out. He's primarily a grappler, but after his fight in the Dana White Contender Series, he came out, worked on his striking. After that, he's knocked people out. He's a tough, durable guy. Watch his title fight for Fury. I feel like he won that fight, but it was a learning lesson for him, and he came back stronger. His next fight started stopping people. I'm telling you, he has the skills to beat a top-ranked guy. This is a tough fight for him. He is taking this on 5 days' notice, and I am happy personally because I know him. I love the guy. I am personally happy to see him make that walk to the octagon in this big a stage, but he has a tough test in front of him. And Diego, I really think he has the tools to beat him, but this is a tough test. He only had 5 days for this, but I'm glad. I'm happy he's getting this opportunity.
This is one of the fights that like someone is Mitchell, right? That's what it was. Mitchell ended up going out. So is this, you said, Diego, I was reading, it said he has back-to-back wins, but then it said UFC debut below. So is this his debut?
Lopez.
Yes, this is his debut.
Yeah.
He took this. He took this on 5 days' notice. Bryce Mitchell pulled out earlier this week. And here's the thing with Diego, he's nonstop training. Like his fight fell out the week of like a UFC San Antonio. I was driving. He was like, actually like about the same week. He was like, hey, any gyms in San Antonio that I can go train at? And I'm like, bro, like I would think that you would be taking a day off. He's like, no, I'm just gonna train. So I was like, nah, he has that I'm just gonna train type attitude. So I love that
grind mentality, man. He's just constantly training, constantly going.
Yeah, and
gotta love that.
And I'll tell you right now, he has the chin on him. I've seen him take some really good shot against a power hitter, man. And I don't want him to take any of those shots, but he can take it. But man,
Well,
man,
you know the crazy thing, he's getting an insane opportunity, huh? Your first fight in the UFC on a pay-per-view against is Mobzar. He's top 15 right now.
Yeah, I think he's number 14 right now.
Yeah,
I think.
like wow, what a way to start off your UFC career if he comes out here and gets a win.
Well, he comes out here and beats him. He doesn't even have to get the win. He goes out here and just, you know what I'm saying, and just
He's
throws
number
with them
10.
and just throws with them, and he automatically gets another fight where then he can have a full camp-ish, right, and get ready and train and then really make a statement. This is all extra for him right now.
Is a minus 900.
Yeah, but this is all extra for him right now. He could literally step up and shock the world and really blow people away.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
If you're someone like,
hey, Mr.
Hey man,
Jens.
you could have went and thrown like 100 on Lopez here and freaking ended up winning, 625. Maybe not.
Mr. Jens. What is one thing I've said on the Dana White Contender Series before? These opportunities are there on a day-to-day basis. They come, they go. This guy was on the Contender Series.
Exactly. You want to be ready. That's why you train. Yep. And here he is on a pay-per-view, the biggest card so far, and he's in there fighting Mobzar. And if he even just hangs with him, but he's already going to get another shot. But that's the one thing, right? Fighters out there, always be ready. Those short notice fights, man, I'm telling you, I'm loving it, but it happens all the time. Be ready. Be ready.
Oh man, I can't wait. I'm real.
Look at him. This
rooting for my homie.
Dang.
Rooting for the homie. Let's go. If I cried during this stream, I'm sorry, guys.
Let it happen.
I got much love for Diego.
I
got much love for Diego.
It's all good.
All right, here we go, baby. Touching gloves. Let's see it.
Controlling that center, Mr. Lopez.
You guys rangy.
Look, and the way that he's setting up that uppercut.
What, 155?
145.
45, and then that 5'11", though.
Yeah,
I mean, perfect 5'11".
Big
Dang,
dude.
the
Man,
frame.
big dude for this weight class.
See, there's that long right hand, Lopez.
A nasty right.
And I like that low calf kick that Lopez is throwing. And then again, set up that right. Now circle. It's time to circle. Don't let Mobzar get right up against the fence. See, you want to have room to back up, so keep circling.
He just stunned him. He just stunned him.
Lopez shocked the world.
He was headhunting him.
Mobzar was trying to headhunt. Lopez got in there headhunting a little bit. But see right there.
Down.
That is not what we wanted. We're going to go for the
leg lock. Leg lock.
Lopez going to go for a hook. Now you can club up on the back, calf slicer. Mobzar's like, I'll blow my knee. I'm going to turn so quick on you. Look, he's stuck in there. I can't believe he's like, I don't care about my knee right now. Switching into a knee bar.
Oh my goodness.
All right, he's out of all, but that was something.
Get up.
Oh, we got to try. Oh, man. I thought we had a triangle. Lopez trying everything.
Right now, man. He's aggressive with his jiu-jitsu.
Oh, okay. Now Mobzar dropped into the guard.
It's going to settle down a little bit.
That was awesome. What a burst. What a burst.
That's crazy. It's like so far.
That ankle pick, though, right? That he went to the head and he picked that ankle. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That was very nice. And that's what I was worried about him happening when he gets against the fence. But having time to move away a little bit. Woof. I'm telling you. But he's doing a good job. Mobzar's not able to do anything right now, especially Tony's got that. I like how he has that right arm of Mobzar's locked up, just kind of relaxing. He'll open up the guard for a minute, look for something. See how once you touch the canvas, you don't get that arm back. And it's like you can stand this up whenever you want to.
Oh, he's trying to sweep with it, right? Roll nuts. No.
Looking for a sweep. He's trying to create space. He's throwing strikes from the bottom. And more than anything.
He's got some good strikes from the bottom, to be honest.
Yep. Now he'd is he working with that triangle?
He's got
we got triangle-ish. Mobzar's going to try to, he's got to squeeze through there.
He got the arm trapped. Most likely got the arm trapped of Lopez right now.
Oi. All right. I like this Lopez, though, bringing the fight. There's still the idea of this triangle. Oh, now he peeled through.
He got it out, yeah.
Reset. All right, now he's, again, I like it, though. See, he opens up that guard, moves the hips out to the left. Boom.
There it is, armbar.
Armbar for Lopez.
Rolling.
Pulling. Mobzar trying to roll with him, but create space.
He's got
the arm.
He's got it, baby.
He's not going to tap, but, man, Lopez, he's using his knee to create space.
He's slightly out.
He's falling out of the created space.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, Lopez.
Almost had it.
Man. Oh, that was sick.
That was good.
But,
for
hey,
him.
did you
Got
see
that
how
knee in there?
Evloev had to use both his knees to push that? He used everything to try to just get that elbow
I'll
just
tell you
past
what,
the
though.
cup.
I bet his arm's hurting.
Oh,
I
he
bet
had
that
to.
elbow's
Oh,
hurting
for
right
sure.
now.
Goodness.
I love this kid. You see what I'm saying, though? Diego's coming out here making a
Yeah,
statement
he's
right
game
now.
for it, man. He's game
Donnie
for
P,
it,
they're
dude.
still fighting. We in round one. We in round one.
Jesus.
I love it, but I'm hoping, see, it's moments like that he should be winning this fight, even though he's on his back. He should be, because he's going for submissions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he almost had him in a freaking armbar there. I mean, I'm sure that he got that arm a little bit.
Oh, that was sick.
man.
I loved it. He's
Probably
gonna
won't
push out
feel
the
it during
fence.
the fight, but
And
he'll probably
Love's
feel
just
it
trying to
tomorrow.
hold on to him. Well, he tried to like get in here, let me hold on to you. And Lopez, I love it. He's creating space, pushing away, trying to land elbows from his back, putting in all the work. I hope he's getting respect for this by the judges.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. As soon as you go on your back, who knows what the
I
judges
know,
might just
right?
Like, oh, well, he's on his back. That
But
means
we
he's
had a
losing,
legit
right?
submission attempt, a big submission attempt right there. Enough that it was a catch.
Trying to go
The
around
judge,
again.
the ref should have been yelling, catch. Look, he's trying to go for another armbar. Roll for the knee. He's going to roll all the way through for the knee now. Look, he's trying. He's winning this.
This is insane.
Oh, Donnie, I'm sorry.
He's trying to
What,
get
my
that knee,
reaction?
go for a knee bar?
Yeah, he's trying to go for
He's
knee
trying to
bar.
roll. He's cupped underneath. He's trying to pull it up, but man, it's kind of hard whenever he's sprawled back out like that.
Right. He's
Yeah.
got all the weight on top of it.
Oh, yeah, but then I love how he swings back
to
around. He's
swap.
back in the guard. He's going to look for a triangle choke. Like, you got it. Look, he's got the triangle
again.
position. He's got it ish.
Very
I mean,
active. Very
Look at
active.
this. He's locking it up again.
Oh, he
He's
might
got
get it.
locked up.
He
He
might
went
get it.
reverse
He
on the
got it
triangle.
across.
Come on.
Oh, it's right at the
How does he
end.
not? Okay, he
He
has
had
to
it.
win this round. He had three
Had it.
submission attempts. Come on.
Bro, if there's another like 30 seconds, he probably gets him right there. He probably
He
would've got him right
inverted
there. He
that
needed
triangle.
30
That
more
was
seconds.
nasty, chat. That was nasty.
Guys,
I love this, Lopez. Come on.
That was
Making a
sick.
statement. Yanez,
my
you just puckering. You can't say nothing right now.
I can't. I really can't, man.
That
Again,
was
man.
It's
sick.
all right. Me and Vince got you. We got you. We got you.
Oh
How
man.
he locked that up.
Oh, that was
Man.
beautiful.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm so happy that he got this opportunity. Man, even look, let's just say, even if he loses this, like
Right, Mike Davis?
he had a great first round against the guy who's in the top 10 right now. That's a phenomenal. Oof.
On a 5-day.
Look at
On a
that shot.
5-day. Look at that big right hand.
Dude, he had to have won that round. He stunned him, hurt
I'm
him.
telling you, I hope otherwise
He
we just don't
had
have
a
grappling judges
armbar.
yet.
At the end of the round, he literally had a locked triangle. Let's see. With how he's pulling on that arm there,
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
that. He
hip
had to use
pressure.
both his knees to scoop.
I
try to
guarantee you that
eject.
his arm's jacked up. What arm was it?
Oh, it was the right
It was
arm,
his
right arm that got
His right
caught.
arm's
Yeah.
got to be a little jacked up, man.
Oh,
His
Chad, I'm
elbow's
telling
hurting
you.
me.
All right, here we go. Round 2. How you my favorite streamer? I appreciate it. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
The feints. Look, but now Tony's got to worry about that pick. So let's put those hands together. Oh, big overhand
there's a
for
good overhand
Loeb.
right for them.
Get some jab. Oi!
Hey, Lopez comes back with a left.
They both threw a lead hook right there. Was that it or was it overhand? There's overhand right. Oh, and Loeb tried to throw that right hand left hook. Lopez tried to go with that
he hooked
uppercut.
the uppercut.
I like that. Lunging in with that uppercut so he can't change levels. Oh, Evloev's he's getting to him a little more, you know what I mean? And to get against that fence, he's going to shoot, you get that fence. Start circling now. Little feints, little feints. Ooh,
Lopez
nice
climbs
time.
the
No,
ball.
you see that? Evloev tried to throw a big right hand. Lopez ducked underneath it, popped up, boom, boom. Hey. I like it. But see, he's always got to worry about that pick. That's the one thing that Movsar did well when he hit with that pick and got that takedown. It'll freeze you up just a little bit. Ooh, he tried to spin one off.
Yeah, he tried to spin one off right there.
There you go. Circle, Lopez. Get off that. Get away from that fence. Follow that jab side. You start popping that jab and circle.
He needs to straighten that right hand out. He's throwing it kind of like over. He needs to throw it as a straight.
Yep, just get on it. Just start moving towards that jab side. Just 1, 2. See if Loev just heard you. He started throwing a straight right. Movsar heard you and fires a straight 1, 2. Oi, lead hook for Lopez. Yeah, I wish he would throw straight punches though and utilize, and you know what I mean? Movsar's attacking, those straight shots would work. See, Lopez, yeah, Joe just said, looking for home runs. I wish he would straighten those shots up. Oi, there was a good left, right, though. Good left, right for Lopez. Yeah, I'm sure he might
be definitely the more technical striker right now. He's landing on quite a bit more.
It'll be the gas tank, right? But on that 5 days notice, he tried to go for that lead uppercut, caught the leg, good scramble. But I wish we had straight punches. Oh, straight punches. See, that's what Mozart's doing the right thing. Double jab, right hand, then another one.
See, you don't even have to throw him hard. You just gotta
pop him out there, right? Pip, pip, pip.
Pop him out there.
He landed a big left.
He landed with the right to the body, left hook to the head for Lopez, and Mozart says, "I'm shooting on that one."
Oh wow! I don't know if I'd go back to the ground, man.
Right back to the ground, but he'll go down there. He'll go down there.
Like he was having a better time on the feet.
I like it on his feet, but I don't mind him down here as much. Other than these judges, if you're just holding on and not doing anything off the bottom, and someone's being more active and trying to 3 submission attempts, they got to be winning off the bottom.
It's hard to say though.
I know.
Hard to say these judges,
Mike
man.
Davis, but hell no, I'm not going back to on the ground. I get it. I get it, Mike.
Still a little.
Well, this time around, he's definitely keeping the guard closed more.
I think now he's looking to stall it out a little bit, try to see if he can get it back onto the feet.
His breath a little bit. I see.
And that never works. Whenever you start clamping down on the guy, to be like, oh, let's stand it back up. It's never that. The ref always is like, hey, let's work. You grab him. Ref never breaks it up.
He's getting some really good ground and pound now.
Mozart's really bringing the pressure. Pushing forward. He's trying to kick away at the hips no, can't do. He's driving in, throwing right hands to the head. Look at that, raining down. Lopez going to try to kick the feet away. Mozart goes diving right back in. Nope, here comes the ground and pound.
I'm just getting some nasty ground and pound right now.
Don't pull up too long. Look at him. Love's just diving back in there. Pressure on the head. Ripping punches. Oh, it makes you can't wait to see Lopez with a full camp, right? On 5 days notice. I love how ready he already is. 100%.
Going against the number 10 guy in the world.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's wild.
In with the number 10 dude.
With this kind of style, that pressure forward, just ground and pound.
You wonder, would he still be doing as good as he was in the first round if he had more time to prepare? You know, he had more time to make sure that his cardio was up and whatnot.
30-25 patty. Love it. I love it.
He's trying to get some grips on that left hand.
Oy, all right. Big shots. Okay.
All right. Definitely Evilov there. Could be 1-1. It's possible. Definitely possible. Could be 1-1.
Jawline on the mic. A problem, brother. The mic can pick up pretty much anything, huh? I'm always resting on my mic. That just happens. How you doing, though? You good? Arsenal. That's sad. I wasn't able to bet. Next one. But welcome, Mush Cloud 7-1. I'm always leaning on my mic. That's what I do.
Just said, hey, if you get to half guard, you can finish this guy.
I understand what he's saying. He's because in the guard, Lopez has way too much control. Right. He's able to control the top of the head. He's not able to really generate the power. It's not as much power as he would in the half guard. He does have a little bit more freedom to really load back, but because he's pulling him onto him,
It's my comfort, Mush Cloud. It's my comfort. When it sits on my cheek, I don't know why. It's my comfort.
Lopez can still find something. He just needs to straighten out the punches. He needs to stop throwing the overhands. Go with the jabs, uppercuts, and straights.
100. All right, here we go. See, but this is the problem. He's kind of sitting back watching. He's definitely tired. Hey, see, there's a big combination that he ran into. Nice. Mystic Mac 3. We got two more fights before the main event.
Nice body shot.
Yeah, good body shot.
See, I like that he's going downstairs right here. Body, head. When he steps in, let Mofsar bring the fight to you. You know what I'm saying? Then body, head. I like when he does that. Boom. See, I like that jab. Come back with that left.
He's coming out this third round. He's like, this is do or die right now.
I wish he would circle a little more, though. I'd go ahead and circle. Because Movsar's just teed off the 1-2. Oh, high kick. You see what I mean? Oh, circle.
Ooh, nice overhand.
Mm-hmm.
Movsar with that right inside. Oh, was that an elbow?
Oh, elbow, but hey, he hit
nice right hand for Lopez afterwards. Right. Movsar with the right elbow. Oi.
Oh, nice short right hand.
Movsar. Look at Movsar with the right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, with the jab. He's going to stay on his feet a little bit, I think. Look at Movsar's like, all right, we're going to play on our feet today. Pop that jab 1-2, dipped underneath, looked like to get the body lock. There you go.
Evlov's got good tight punches.
That's what it is, right? Very good tight punches. Pop, gets that body lock. Again, underhook side. I like it, but I like Lopez. He's just, then he just teed up and he just tried to rip a big elbow coming back. And that's just the one thing. I think this is what, obviously, the conditioning side of it, right? Taking on 5 days notice.
Let's see if he
this
gets the half
smothering
guard here.
style by Movsar is definitely the hardest thing you want to go against on a 5-day notice. You know what I mean? Which, again, props to him. Now he's going to try to pop up. He's still trying to get back up.
I like that pop up.
Yeah, that was good.
Movsar going to try to trip him down, take his back. Up. Nice job, Lopez. Fight the hands. Well, it's again, when you're taking on short notice, it's one thing if you got to work on that cardio side of life, but then they got someone that's going to constantly get in your face and make you wrestle. You know what I'm saying? That's when the hands go numb and it's just, you don't even want to hold your hands up.
Nice. Breaking the grip.
There you go. Lopez trying to break the grip. Movsar's on his back, just throwing knees to the back of the leg.
Back of the hamstring.
Oh, kicking the inside of the legs. Look at that. Dang, Movsar attacking the calf from behind. That's gangster.
That's a good idea, right? Just chop that calf up while you're behind him.
Then he stepped outside and tried to flip a kick up to the face. Movsar. Oh, Tony turns around.
Oh, Kimura grip.
Oh, we got a Kimura?
Yeah, but I don't know what he's going to be able to do with it here.
Look at this. Movsar, look at that. Just trying to kick that calf. He is gangster. He's got his back and he's trying to kick his calf.
He's got
a Kimura.
Oh,
it's big. He's got the arm straight.
He's got the leg over.
It's a muscle game. Oh, he's got it over. He's cranking.
He's rolling.
Oh, my man flips over. That's what he wanted.
Now, though.
Oh, no, he can still get in the triangle position.
You got the triangle.
He can still get in the triangle.
He does have
You're going to have the triangle. Let him fight his way out of it. Let him roll through.
Oh, my gosh.
There it is. He's setting it up.
Start slipping it.
Keep playing with the arm until you know the knee is set. There it is.
Pull up.
The other direction. Oh, the other direction.
That was so good, dude.
Wow, man, G. Nice.
I love the Kimura so much. There's always
they're back on their feet. Movsar came out the back, has him tied up against the fence. But dang, that was close. Oh, that was close. Come on.
Man.
Movsar's got him pushed back up against the fence. They're going to take it. Now we're right back here. He's got his back again. They're standing up.
Oh, he's going to try for it again.
Yeah, he does. He's got it's the exact same position.
We're right here again. Redo.
Run it back.
All right, if you want to work on this again, here we go. Look at Lopez going to try it again. Lopez going to try it again. Movsar knew it. This time he stepped over. He baited him. Oh, no, but that's all right. The armbar.
He might be able to take the back from
armbar. Oh, go for the knee. There it is. Keep going. Keep going. But look, he's trying. So he's got the knee. Come on. He's going to pull the foot. He's got the knee bar.
He might get it.
Come on. Lopez, let's go. Short time. Always wiggling the knee. Get that hip over.
Everything you got right here, man.
You just got to get the cup on the knee. Just get the cup on the knee. If you can get it straightened out. Oh, come on. Woo-hoo-hoo. Come on. Roll through again.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's got it right here. He's got it right here. He's feeling. Oh, look at Mozart's like, I'm going to let. Oh, he's trying to peel in the Come on.
No.
He's
feeling it.
Nope, he's like, I'm good, but he's trying to peel. Come on, that was sick. That's how you fight on a 5-day notice. That's how you fight on a 5-day notice. What a beast.
Oh, man. That was sick.
Come on, man. Now, do we give this kid all the credit from all that grappling he did in the other rounds as well? Come on.
Hey, man.
Woo,
I'll tell you what.
Awesome.
Dude, that's amazing.
Evilov probably wins the fight, but I'll tell you what, that was a win for Lopez too.
100%
That was a win for Lopez.
100% win.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. That
was. I'm already telling you, fight of the night, performance of the night.
Yeah. For real though.
Oh, we already don't even ask me afterwards. I've already sold.
Dude.
Mine is done. I just told you now. We'll ask about it later on, but I'm telling you.
There's some sick
Oh, that was
grappling in that
sick.
fight, dude. I loved it.
That was so cool. But again, you two, we got to go back to those other rounds where he had those submission attempts where Movsar was just inside, not doing much. I mean, did we score points for that? You know? Look at those calf kicks taking his back.
Dude. Evilov's gonna fill up multiple joints tomorrow. They're gonna be aching, man.
Oh.
His knees gonna be aching.
That shoulder's gonna be tanked.
aching.
That arm,
the right arm, right elbow, everything's gonna be hurting tomorrow. He's like, shit.
Nuke Mall. It was, that was Lopez's debut. He took the fight on 5 days' notice.
Look at his face.
Look, he's saying no, but you
he's
know
got
that knee is
hand
gonna
in
be
there, right?
stretched out.
Oh, it was hurt.
I wasn't double jointed until now.
So, hey, on that knee bar, when he shot his hand inside on his ankle, right? Evilov shot his own hand in between. Like, what was that?
He's just trying to peel off
taking
the
away
grip.
a little, taking away a little leverage, or was it that he was trying to get the grip?
He was trying to get the grip, as much space.
Wow.
29-28. And did we just get a 30-27?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, what a joke.
See, now again, Movsar knows he lost that fight. In every facet, just because you sit on top of somebody in the guard. I don't like this, man. We need news judging.
I don't know. I think Movsar probably won the fight, but definitely Lopez had his
But those submission attempts, man, the arm bars, those were catches. Those were legit attempts.
Right.
Those were catches. They got to score more points from being that active on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell, man. It's kind of hard to tell. Like here's the thing is that whenever they talk about like the scoring criteria, like one thing in the scoring criteria is like any fight ending sequences should be counted as high priority.
They
as
should
well
yell
as
catch.
damage.
And if they yell catch like a submission, that's a catch. That's like plus points. That's like dropping somebody. And it's after you got it, and they have to start defending it. You're yelling catch. You know what I mean? Catch. And it's I'm telling you. All right. So since we've got dang, these fights are getting sick. So we've got that was unbelievable. But I just wish we had more. I wish we had more scoring for, like I said, for the ground, for those submission attempts, especially off your back. You just don't get the love that you should when you're going after arm. Like, oh man, unbelievable. But yo, I'm telling you, now should we talk about the fight? But that's the one thing. What a fight! What a fight! That was awesome.
That was definitely amazing. I'm.
All right, I got a video for us to play for you all before the next fight because just in case it's going to be a fast one. So we'll see y'all in a second. Check out this video. Andrade versus Jan.
The scariest 5'1" and 1/2 inch package on the planet.
And one of the most powerful women, regardless of weight class, regardless of size, is Jessica Andrade.
Porque quando eu entro lá dentro, eu entro com vontade de vencer. Eu não entro com medo do meu adversário. Pode ser mais alta, pode ser mais forte. Não importa qual seja a categoria, mas a vontade que eu entro para vencer.
She's been in 4 UFC title fights. She has fought everyone who is anyone in 3 UFC divisions. She slammed her right on her head. Namajunas is out. Jessica Andrade.
Quando eu ganhei o cinturão, eu fiquei muito feliz. Mas, ao mesmo tempo, eu tinha aquela sensação de vazio. Como se aquilo realmente não fosse durar muito tempo, ou talvez eu não estivesse pronta. Hoje não. Hoje eu tenho muito mais gana, muito mais vontade de me tornar campeã. É ganhar minha próxima luta e, se Deus quiser e a organização assim permitir, eu vou disputar o cinturão contra ele.
肯定的，我觉得每一位选手站上擂台，他都希望拿到腰带，所以说我的终极目标一定是拿到腰带。成为 UFC 冠军肯定是我的目标，我一定会拿到冠军的，我相信我自己。
Aggressive check, powerful check. First female Chinese fighter to sign with the UFC. Here she is, strawweight contender Yan Xiaonan.
She's a very talented fighter. Oh! And she is super aggressive. She's a tank of a woman. Presses forward. Look at how she attacks.
She is active. Look at these punches. She's nonstop.
She's so ferocious.
She has power, she has speed, tremendous footwork. Dom, the results speak for themselves.
This young lady is ready for a world title shot.
我觉得差不多了吧，我觉得我赢了，应该能拿到挑战权了。我觉得我对战安德拉德，我的最大的优势就是我的身高臂展，还有我的步伐移动，我要去动脑拿下这场比赛。
Essa é a minha vontade. E a força que eu tenho vai ser o grande diferencial para essa luta. A minha previsão para minha luta no UFC 288 é nocautear.
Oh man, that fight, boys. Dang. Woo, that's gonna be. Oh man,
that was a good one. Yeah, we'll see if anything else can try to steal fight of the night, because right now those two got it.
You know, I could see this one right here, another one with Andrade and Yan Xiaonan. Is I can see this.
You're right,
because the forward pressure.
I can see Burns and Muhammad. I mean, I honestly can see it like any of these coming up.
Of course.
I can see any of these coming up here. But that's a tough one. That was a tough one to beat.
That's the one thing with Andrade always coming forward. I don't think Xiaonan's going to back up. And these two are going to start clacking. It's going to be impressive, you know. Chat, I'm telling you, if you didn't get a chance to see that, holy cow. By the way, YouTube, Facebook, much love and appreciation. Twitter, make your way on over here, start earning those points. We betting channel points on the daily on the fight. So love and appreciation. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Man,
moving Oliveira and Dariush to the next one, huh?
Yeah.
289.
289 is already fired up, right? I'm loving it.
Yeah, now Donna's gonna get the shot since
Let's go.
Pena ended up getting hurt a little bit. We got Eric Anders on that card too. I always love watching Eric Anders fight.
Anders, right? Oh, Donna, man, think about she's like, I'm bringing another belt back to my country, 100%. I was like, oh, the hands, man, whoo, it's gonna, yeah.
I'm super excited for that one.
Amanda tries to throw bolos, and if you can outbox her, you know what I mean. But she goes out and just tries to swing for the fences. You know, she gets a little too carried away.
Ooh.
But I mean, she can pop. Don't get me wrong, but I'm telling you, get outboxed.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Brick Squad. You know, I'm with you on that one a little bit. Benil, Dariush deserves a title shot pretty quick. You know, pretty quick. Yeah.
Ooh, dude. It's kind of crazy watching her highlight reel and just watching her just put people down.
Oh,
just one after another after another.
For a while, right? Yeah, she was horrifying.
There we go, man. Aldana.
Really, BMO? Okay.
Tough matchup. Tough matchup.
Look at her hands. Look at her boxing.
She's got really good hands.
Her hands are ridiculous.
But
pop, slip, boom. Woo!
I will always go for the Mexican fighter just because
Of course.
I'm hoping for the upset, and also too, thank you, Irene Aldana, for the great message to my mom, because my mom was like, I'm a really big fan. And real quick side story, Diego Lopez actually got Irene Aldana to send a message to my mom. So again, a big reason why I almost
cool.
Diego's a good friend. Diego's a really good friend. So that, I had to hold myself back from tears because I finally saw him get a shot, because he's been beating that drum trying to get a shot. So I'm really happy he had a great performance against a guy who's top 10 right now. So that was amazing. So yeah.
I don't think he lost. Like I said, his performance is incredible. You make sure he knows that from here.
I'll tell you what, in everybody's eyes,
he won, right?
Well, we got. See, Evilov won, but he won because it's like your debut on a pay-per-view.
Yes,
top 10 guy in the world. Super exciting fight. Like,
It goes back to the fight with what I said about Volkanovski and Makhachev. He might have lost on a judge's card, but he won that fight. If we would have went into a sixth, nuts. The fact he went up a weight and he took him on the ground and he had him broken. Where if we went in round 6, it was done. I mean, Volk was winning. So that's why I say the same thing about that. It makes absolute sense. I think he won that fight. Like in the hearts of, right? In the hearts of us. That was a badass.
If there was another minute at the end of the first round and the end of the very last round, you might have seen loss for Evilov for submission, because especially the first round, he had that triangle locked up, and then having that knee bar, he wasn't getting out of that knee bar.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe eventually Lopez gets tired on the knee bar, but I'll tell you what, that triangle, there was one more minute, I really think he probably
I just wish we got extra points for that, because if it was a stand-up and you had him staggered, they would give you all kinds of points for that, especially like in boxing with the 10, with the 8 count, the standing 8. When you have somebody in a submission like that and they are giving up all offense, and having to go straight to defense, that's a catch. That's like a knockdown. You know what I mean? And they just don't get no love for that yet.
The thing about that arm bar and the knee bar too is like both of those probably, even though you don't get to see it, both of those probably did cause damage. Oh. Like Evilov wasn't going to be moving as well after that knee bar, and his arm, I guarantee you, his elbows jacked up.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Lopez, a new people's champion. He is right now. Take that fight on short notice, but he's for everybody. Man, always be ready. Yeah, super fan. Super L55 with the 18 months. Much love and appreciation. Super. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Look at y'all. Yeah, man, Yao Nando. This is going to be a fight right here. Ooh, dang. But we should see. Yeah, man, I'm still stoked on that fight. It was crazy. That was crazy. Then you still got, then we got it, everybody. Like, oh, Bilal Muhammad. We never got Aljo and Cejudo. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry, guys. I was messaging somebody to tell Diego, hey, hey, this wasn't a loss. This is a win. This is an absolute win. We're loving you over here on Twitch.
You check out the clips on this stream real quick and watch. You just made 2 extra super fans with Vis and I. I'm telling you,
for sure. I'm gonna be excited anytime to watch his next fight.
That was impressive. I can't wait to see him be in shape and get ready to go. Who's the 50-year-old with braces? The UFC Hall of Famer, former lightweight world champion, the world famous Little Evil Jens Pulver. And you had to ask.
Let's go.
Let's go. Boom.
Let's put them in an octagon together right now.
Farza. He said, who's the 50-year-old with braces? The man who made a promise to himself that he wasn't going to leave this earth without straight teeth once. I'm not leaving this earth without straight teeth once. You ain't. Hey, chat. Hold on. There's never in life you're not allowed to start having self-improvement. If anybody ever tells you that, ever in your lifetime, that you're too old for self-improvement, tell him, man, that's what happens. That's what a defeated life will tell you. That's one of those people that are going to be living on that box their entire life going, man, I did nothing with myself. You can always improve yourself. I don't care if you're 90. You can always improve yourself and do what you love, period, point blank.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yan Jiao Nan.
Well said.
You know what I mean? That's period. Don't ever let anybody tell you can't improve yourself. Look at that. Yan Jiao Nan training with Faber. Oh, I'm telling you, it's going to be a good fight. Hippo White got left. She tripped. Babe, she might be nervous. I was always worried about that, walking out there. Like, what if I accidentally trip? So I'm like, especially in Pride, man, they had us going down some ramps. They had us on some, it was crazy. I'm like, man, I'm going to fall. I'm going to trip and fall. I'm like spending my whole time looking down, making sure every step. Like, I don't even have time to celebrate the walkout. I'm like, I don't want to fall.
Oh man, there was one time I have a little quick short story for whenever I was fighting in LFA. This clothing company made me a little jumpsuit, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll wear it. They were like, yeah, for your walkout. So I walked out. I'm trying to take the joggers off. But the jogger, the bottom of the
really tight.
Joggers are so tight that I was sitting there for about 30-45 seconds. So 30-45 seconds doesn't sound long until you're actually there at that moment. You're just struggling to take your pants off before you go fight. So yeah, that was really nerve-wracking too.
I bet.
Oh shit.
That is awesome.
So hey, her tripping? not that big of a deal.
It's all right. It just happens. It happens. Trying to get out, their leg got hung up. I can't get out of my leggings. I can't get out. Like, I have to fall backwards. Peel them off. Peel them off. But that was one thing, like with the jacket. I already had to make sure before I walked out that it was already over the gloves. Oh, this girl never quits. Andrade is a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a beast. And that's the one thing, you know it though, right? When you're getting ready to fight someone like that, it's like, man, she is going to come out like a boss, and you're going to have to deal with it. She just barrels straight forward with no fear. None. And she looks a little mad right now, too. Like, whoa.
I'm telling you. I think she's going to come out here and go hunting, man.
Yeah, what weight class is this one at? 15, right?
Is it?
I believe. She made Limos. Oh, okay. So then she went up to 25. Like she was close to getting the title.
Being super active.
Yeah. Grab that.
We got Jessica Andrade, former UFC strawweight champion, tied for the most wins in UFC women's history with 15, and the second most finishes in UFC women's history with 8. Wow. Tied for most wins UFC women's history.
She's a beast.
Did not realize that.
She's bad, man. Oi. Yeah, she's man.
She was tied, but she's got 23.
Angela Hill with 20. Look at
Who else
Angela
had
Hill.
23? Someone who's not
Most
active.
fights.
Must be someone who's not active.
Brandon Marcos 18, Amanda Nunes 17, Rocky Pennington 17. That's the one thing. Hill, and then isn't Hill? She's getting ready to fight. She's getting ready to fight. She's getting ready to fight Dern, right? That's gonna be a crazy fight too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 23rd. Yeah. Everybody out there on the YouTube and the Facebook and the Twitter, drop on in, start earning those channel points. That's what we used to bet with on the weekends.
All right.
Yo, Reservoir. How you doing, Reservoir?
3.5 inches taller.
There it is. Oi. Telling you, number 5 against number 6.
The underdog coming in, Yan Xiaonan.
145 underdog.
Yeah, not by much. Not by much.
Training out of Alpha Mill.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So that means the wrestling's got to be, the wrestling's going to have to be on point a little bit too. Mushcloud, I'm with you 100%. Andrade might be the scariest 5-foot human on the planet Earth. She is. She just barrels forward and with no fear. I'm telling you, she has no fear. She just comes in just bombing. She throws bombs and doesn't get tired. You know, trying to keep up with that work at the output is crazy.
What did she find at 135?
Who?
Two? Like Jessica Andrade?
Did she do 35? I know she went up to 25. But I don't know.
No, she didn't. She didn't do 135. I think it was always she started off 125, went down to 115.
She might have. Had she ever done a 35?
I don't think so. Be pretty wild.
Victor Ribeiro. Our Prince. Oy, all right. Yo, I appreciate you, Todd's Wrath, the coolest show on Twitch.
Oh, yeah, she did. She did.
She has been 35, right?
She fought Raquel Pennington.
There we go, baby.
So she went up to 35 and did the
wow,
with
they
Rocky
do not
Pennington.
touch gloves.
Yeah, she went up once. Yeah. See? It might be in my head. Oi, see that long range 1-2 Xiaonan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at this. Like, look at the size. She's utilized that range. The size of Xiaonan.
Yeah, Xiaonan's actually really freaking big for this weight class.
Who's got the 240,000? Dr. Roxo, 240,000 on Andrade. 392 V8 with the 111,000 on Xiaonan. Good luck, everybody. Jan's been building furniture all day because I just moved. Had to stop by for this. I appreciate the King of Philly. Hope you like the new place. Here we go. Look at
Ooh,
see, it's that right hand left up and see, and it just hits a switch in Andrade. She just starts boloing.
Yeah, throwing bombs.
But Zhao Nan's got that pop, that 1-2. And it's kind of wild that she's moving away from the, you know what I mean, trying to bait Andrade to step in. Look at pop that jab and move out of the way.
Xiaonan's got some fast strikes.
You see what I mean? Then she gets out of the way. It makes Andrade just miss by a mile.
Mm-hmm.
If she gets to that point, you two, she can just out of the way, boom, and then crack her when she comes back after she throws a 1-2. Andrade is gonna at some point, she's gonna bite down and go to hell with this and just start boloing forward. Just, there she goes. Oi, see, there she goes.
There it is. She got the countering.
She has to be.
Yan, I think, won with a couple of those counter shots, but Andrade was starting to barrel forward right there. Oh, that 1-2 by Yan, though. That 1-2, chat. Yeah, feint. Look, see, that's the one thing is Andrade is missing. She's got to pay. She got to be careful with that. She gets in. She always tends to have her head pop up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she has her head pop up. She always throws so
nice
wide.
right hand by Zhao Nan. She throws them wide. But that's why the closer she gets in, Biss, then that wide is okay. But out there at a distance, she's going to get clocked.
Yeah. Throwing right down the pipe when she goes that wide.
Look at her charging.
There it was.
That's what I
there
say.
it was.
Zhao Nan's got to wait for her to do it.
Wow.
That's what I said. She was waiting for her to charge too hard, and she caught her with that right hand. Boom. And dropped her.
Well done. That was well
She got
done.
She got in aggressive, and Zhao Nan timed it. Back up. Boom. Dropped that right hand.
Mm-hmm. You called it. You literally called it right before that.
But it wasn't too early. She's not even fighting it. She was stunned.
Boom. Dropped the bomb on her.
She waited for it. Just waited for it. She said she'd bite her in, get aggressive, and come at me. I know you're going to. She stayed patient. Right there. And she waited, knowing it. Andrade, that's the only problem is when Andrade charges, she turtleneck, like turkey necks, pops over the log, right? The head pops up, and she just starts bombing, and she just ran right into that. Watch, right here. Look, she's windmilling, and plant.
Ducks down. There's the right on the button.
Back up, and then plant. Got her to charge.
Yeah, her movement was so good, too.
Watch,
like,
why it wasn't early stoppage, boom. Because look at the way she fell, flat on her back, hit her head, and she can't even sit up. That's why it was a good stoppage. Man. Watch, she got clocked, and now watch the way she falls. If you're not out, you don't hit with your head like this. Well, we're watching Zhao Nan, but you watch her fall. She hit her head, and she stood there stunned, and she didn't even fight it.
When you hit your head on that canvas,
and if you're the referee looking down, and you see the way they hit, eyes, there's an empty stare. I'll guarantee it. She didn't even argue it.
Man, that
argue
right.
That was a good right, huh?
Oh yeah, no. Jessica wasn't even looking like had no idea where Yan had went whenever that had landed. Like whenever she was throwing in the middle of the combination, Yan that immediate stop and throwing the right hand. She was looking straight. Yan is over here. Like beautiful.
The way that she was able to just move back that fast. You got Andrade lunging forward. She's able to move back fast enough and then plant. Boop. And just rip that right hand. Miss Zhao Nan, man, she's something. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. She is big and ready. Ready. Oh, look at that. So Tab, Viss, you're the man. Yeah, Viss is the man. Love the Viss.
Isotep, what's up, baby?
Isotep, is that ISO? Oh, Isotep. There you go. I was just going Soteb. Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, new predictions. Man. All right, so now Burns. Muhammad versus Burns.
This is the fight going in that I was most excited for in the entire card right here. Burns and Muhammad.
100. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, do we have? I'm just going to type it.
Damn.
All right, we'll have that video in a second. But then, so we don't have to do we don't have the wrestling, or we wait? All right. Yeah. That was nuts. I just know that it's going to be I'm curious if we need. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I wonder how much time we'll have before that and how much time we have when you do a first round like that. Watch this again, chat. Look at how fast. Look how fast she's moving forward because Andrade is charging. And she just, boom, she just slid that right hand in. Unreal. Look
that right
back.
She's seen it too. She sees this other right going in, and then it was like boom, pop in.
And then look, and then drop the head, boom. Drop the head, boom.
Like Andrade wasn't like had no idea where she was at. Like she was looking in the complete opposite direction.
Well, that's it. And when you hit that, she was just bull rushing. That's her downfall, baby. It's fun to watch her do it, but that's her bull rush. She just like, and she just starts going after you, you know. Dawn of the Day with the 10 gifted subs. Yo, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Did they just say what they said?
Is she 115 as well?
Yeah.
That would be insane if her and
she's about to say it.
All right, one more time. Let me try this, y'all. Let's get a moment on stream, Rob. Hey, that was a fun fight.
Have her fighting. There you go. Okay. She's like, Here we go. That's going to be sick. All right, chat. I got some videos for you to watch.
Dude,
I'm not sure.
That would be crazy.
I'll see how much time they're going to have between these two. I can't imagine how big of a break they would have. Look at Faber. Fired up. I love it.
Let's go.
We should have enough time-ish, right? Between the two.
Could you imagine? That'd probably be like one of the craziest fights ever. They have both of them fight in China.
Yeah,
that'd be wild.
That'd be insane, bro. China would go crazy.
I love it. All right, so I got okay, here we go. Boom.
Cutman's got some work to do on Cejudo. Oh, big knee from Cejudo!
Oh, he hurt Don.
Cruising a world of trouble here!
Oh, he's hurt
Gotta fight back, that is it! And still, Henry Cejudo!
Controlling that neck.
You hear Elliot Marshall trying to instruct his pupil here, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, Corey Sandhagen.
He's got to be careful here.
Now
he's under the chin.
Now it's tight.
He's under there. He's under there.
Joe, it's over. He's going to sleep.
He's going to go to sleep.
Yep, he's going to go to sleep. He's going to tap.
He went out. Look at that. He went out.
Holy smoke. Talk about a statement, Joe Rogan.
That was an exclamation point.
Talk
on top
about
of the
a
statement.
by Jermaine Sterling.
Well, we knew a contender was going to rise, and that contender's name is Aljamain Sterling.
You look for the new guy when the guy's been right there the whole time. Aljamain Sterling, right? We're looking at Corey Sandhagen. This new guy. When the guy's been right there the whole time.
Yes.
Well, Aljo's been here.
We needed to see it.
Yes.
I mean, you don't know until you know.
Yes,
Now we know.
I know. Yes, for sure. Now we remember.
We know.
Wise approach by Burns to wrestle and grapple early.
Arm triangle. Yep. He's done. Trouble. Yep. That is tight. He's gonna drop that chest. That's tight.
Yeah.
Done.
There's the tap. What a homecoming it is for Gilbert Durino Burns. Made it look easy, guys. Made it look real easy. First submission win since he got Mike Davis back in 2019. Business trip. Mission complete for Gilbert Burns. Trying to take down the Cutman.
Yeah, he stayed beaten up on tape. everywhere on social media, I see him beaten up on tape.
They go tit for tat on the ground. Muhammad momentarily noticed Brady. Not another leg for Bilal. It is deafening in Abu Dhabi. Brady covers up. It's another right hand. There's that one. He's got to get out of there. Bilal is really putting it on him there. Showing that it's jab and a right hand. Massive right now from Muhammad. Brady on the ropes. Less than 20 seconds to go in the round. Oh, that'll do it! Undefeated, no more! Remember the name!
Nice left hand by Dober there. These guys are trading.
Man, but you see that. Snapping back on.
Holy cow! Turn the fight on a dime with one big shot.
Oh, no, the 5. You're ahead, and then you get caught. And that is an amazing scrap that they just put on for the fans there. Drew Dober landing like that. Incredible job.
And right now, she's been able to implement her game plan very effectively against Katlyn Chookagian.
Oh, something's happening.
To the body.
Yeah, she's attacking the body. She's down.
And that is it. In her flyweight debut, Andrade gets another stoppage.
Wow, very impressive. Shot to the body hurt Chookagian. She showed the pain.
We got a new contender at 125 pounds. And her name is Jessica Andrade.
I mean, she just stopped the #1 ranked fighter in this division in the first round. Landed that beautiful knee to the body and then didn't go head hunting, Hardy. She went right back to the body.
Yes.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
Oh my God!
And kicking out at the office for the newcomer. How good is that?
My goodness! Phil Hawes put it on him from the moment he landed that first right hand. He had Malkoun hurt, and boy, talk about a shark when he gets blood in the water. Dude went to work. My goodness, what a debut by Phil Hawes.
And he came over with a little wink for Daniel Cormier for good measure. All right, so late here, round 2, we'll see. Oh!
Nice left hand.
Cutman's got some work to do on Cejudo. Oh, big knee from Cejudo!
Oh, he hurt Dom. He hurt
Cruising a world of trouble here!
Oh, he's hurt
got to
bad.
fight back, that is it! And still, Henry Cejudo retains in defense #1.
I don't know about that stoppage.
He did get hurt with the knee, but he looked like he was trying to defend himself.
He was just trying to get back up.
He was trying to get back up.
It didn't look like he was out, that's for sure. But, you know, look, Henry did everything he had to do. He nailed him with the big shot. Look at that beautiful right hand. He hits with all these left hands, and Dom's scrambling. He's trying to get back up. He's clearly getting rocked. It's
close,
It's
man.
on the edge.
Close. Yeah, that was
but
very
you
close.
gotta err on the side of the athlete.
Burns is making his way. Let's go.
All right.
Who got the 250,000 on Burns? Let me have a gander. Salamander UK and 103 other. Chicle, look at Chicle Runner with the 200,000 on Muhammad. All right.
Here we go, baby.
Oh,
Burns coming out. Telling you, man.
we need a keyboard warrior filter. Yes, why? Who happened?
You know, to be fair, both of these guys are being slept on in this division, man. Bilal and Burns.
I got that. But back-to-back wins, tied third most armbar submissions in UFC history with Tree. 6 wins by knockout, 9 by submission for Mr. Gilbert Burns.
I'm surprised that you're already at third with just 3 arm bars.
People don't like arm bars. They know how to defend these things.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Shibby?
Right. But I'm just thinking over the history, you know, in the UFC of all like you going back in the days and whatnot. I'm surprised that you can already get to third with just 3.
I wonder how many.
Man, come on, Bilal.
Rousey's got like 10 or something,
Bilal,
right?
Though. This is Bilal's time right here. Come on, Bilal. Come on.
Why is it don't be Russell Westbrook? What?
Right? Don't be Russell Westbrook. DC.
DC's
What?
key just to victory. We're trying to bring in the basketball fans, all right? That's what we're trying to do, I guess.
DC's losing his voice. It's giving out on him. It's giving out on him.
Someone get him.
Right?
Someone get him some tea out there, man, with some honey.
Yep. Yay. Yay. Oi, Burns. Here's Burns. What's going on, chat? How's everybody doing out there? Everybody doing all right? By the way, YouTube, Twitch TV/UFC, Book in the Face, Twitter. with such good takedown. Will we get a takedown? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out.
Are we getting
Let's
a
go,
takedown?
Bilal.
We'll go to takedown defense.
Bilal, let's go. Is that a boo?
Who's Bilal
ooh?
Fought that had really good takedowns? I'm sure there's been somebody. But that would be like my.
I got Bilal 100. Like Bilal.
Let me see.
I like the music. Oh. Huh? Burns with an afro is a plus 100 in stamina and power. In dexterity. You know what I mean?
Damian Maya was definitely someone that was
Maya, there's somebody you don't want to go to the ground, but his takedowns were but somebody don't want to. He's been in there and shut down.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. Looking at a lot of the guys, he's fought a lot of strikers.
We'll find out.
Maya was definitely that grappler though.
Damn.
What up, buddy?
I really can't pick. I'm like really excited for this, but also like I'm like very like
super
excited. I'll say it like this, like man,
hey,
after
both these guys are beasts.
After my fight in Austin, man, Bilal like was like he sent me over some money after the fight. He was like kind of like he put a bounty on the guy's head and pretty much like sent me money afterwards. And then Bilal, like he's just a good guy. I know him through Rafian Stas, my training partner, and like he's such a good guy, and like both of them are really good guys. So like, I like again like when Gilbert fought Mazda, I couldn't pick. I just can't. Like I can't. So like I'm in the same position here where I love both guys, but I can't pick. I'm like. Who do I go for? I'm happy for if one guy wins, happy if the other guy wins, but I'm sad for the other guy losing. So I'm in. Damn.
Oh man.
Here we go, baby.
The grappling exchanges and then start imposing.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, what is it I'm looking for? What am I excited for?
How
by now,
good
the
is
first minute?
Stand up in jiu-jitsu? Like if Burns gets him to the ground, is he gonna be able to get back up?
He has some of the best takedown defense in the welterweight division.
It would depend on where he lands.
Takedown defense is good, right? So maybe he stops the takedown, but if he gets taken down, will he be able to easily pop back up? That's
look at that. How about Tat? You got Burns gonna sleep him. Ooh, how about Tat? I like it. I like it, Chat. See, Chat they're all in. We got a mixture. We got a mix. How much we have? 59, 41. We got 41% Muhammad, 59% Burns with the vets right now.
Oh, dude. Crazy enough, Bilal, like both of his eyes, he almost has gone blind in both of his eyes. I remember that.
You don't have to pick a winner, Adrian. Just hope for a good fight. Just hope for a good fight.
That's all I'm hoping for is a great fight. A great fight. Fight to a draw, guys.
Woo, Jens, chill. This is what I do.
He dislocated his retina in one of his eyes, and then he ended up almost doing the same thing with the other one. And it took like a while from the heel up.
How much money? Yeah, so what's up? Speaking of healing, the foot, is this still nothing?
What was the thing you heard about the foot?
Chat, the foot. Was the foot, the swelling, the ankle? Obviously he's in there, so it couldn't have been that bad, right? You're allowed to be 1 pound over in the non.
Yeah. You can weigh a pound over.
It was his foot, right? The picks, right? There were picks. It looked like bruising. Oh, it was a fake? Dang it! All right, I was curious, but I finally caught wind of these pictures that people were talking about. You know what I mean?
That's good enough. You're not going to be able to trust anything, bro. People are going to AI generate pictures of injuries of fighters.
They generated ankles. Look at him. He's kicking them in the air laughing. All right, well... Whatever it was a cupping bruise. Oh, what? For real? Bilal feet picks. Then someone they may have said the ankle look all tore up. That's it. Damn it, Chat.
Chat, man, I love y'all. Whether they're trolling or like having some good jokes, I love it.
I love Chat. I spend my whole time talking to Chat. That's my thing.
All right, let's see.
All right. We got no nonsense. No nonsense running this one.
No nonsense. Keith Peterson.
Man, he is a good ref. One of the best in the business.
Here we go. We go out. No touching of gloves.
What is that? All right, thank you.
Kind of just filling out.
Yeah.
Yo, that was spooky. Right now. The first minute. Circling around, chat. They circling around.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm not selling feet
a little
pics.
calf kick.
Look at that. But see, this is the one thing that, okay, who does this favor? This slow, kind of methodical moving back and forth, trying to set things up.
I don't know. I don't know if it favors either one. I think it can favor both of them.
It just depends.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to see Bilal shooting a takedown, and I think more of a scramble for Burns to close the distance to get that takedown.
True.
But if he's going to stay back here, it means we're going to sit here and try to throw
Burns
on our
would be
feet.
fine to stand with him, though.
And if we're going to throw on our feet, exactly. If he's cool with standing
Burns
with
really
him.
likes to strike.
Nice
Even though
high
he's
kick
got such
for
a good ground game. He really likes to strike, and he's got good striking.
Bilal.
Ooh, nice straight left.
Because that's the one thing I think when it comes to just being slow and a good pace like that. See, good left hand again by Muhammad. Keeping it nice and slow favors Muhammad. Burns trying to step in.
Definitely the explosions will be coming from Gilbert.
Oh, wait, this is a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Wait, it is. Oh.
5-round co-main. Right, Burns just fought like yesterday too, so he's ready to go. You know, he fought here pretty recent. I like those feints that he's throwing right there, kind of feinting that right hand, feinting a level change, like you don't know what he's gonna do. Whip that overhand, try to throw a kick.
Ooh.
Oh, he went for that kick, and Bilal had a right hand for him. Oh, this feeling out process.
Right.
Switching stances was Bilal. Oi. Still just
a whole lot of circling.
A lot of circling.
You know,
honestly, very
now,
patient. Go ahead.
Knowing that it's a 5-round fight, I can kind of see.
Oh, 100%. A longer feeling out process.
Yeah. They're gonna, you gotta pace yourself a little bit for a 5-rounder, right? So.
Boom.
Oh, there it is.
Right when he tried to step in with the kick, Gilbert tried to shoot him for a takedown. Bilal went from a full kick caught and was able to sprawl and get back to his feet.
Yeah.
You're really going to have to set him up to take him down. GG, Bilal. GG.
He timed that well with the kick.
Yeah, he did.
And even still, he was able to sprawl out.
See, exactly. He timed it as close, you two. He got in close on that takedown.
I almost wonder if he timed it or if he just happened to shoot.
Well, I'm saying he was unable to stop it. Bilal literally hit his hip and was able to get his legs back around and get back to his feet.
Right.
See, staying patient, kick up the middle. Burns is trying to figure this puzzle out. He's at a distance right now, just trying to figure out what he's got to do here. And that's, again, I'm just curious. Like you said, this is 5 rounds, so maybe he's not, maybe he is trying. We're all just going to stay out here and play this, just dance back and forth, try to throw a lead hook. Nobody's really trying to go for the takedown just yet. But how is he going to close the distance and get that takedown if that's what he wants? Oi, big left hand, but a left hand by Bilal, left kick by Burns. The left hand by Bilal tripped him. I don't know if that was because he was trying to bring his leg back.
I think he was off balance.
Yeah, okay.
Bilal better be careful, man, because Gilbert does have that power. So
But that was, it definitely sold like it could have been a stumble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ooh, big right leg and just a swing and a miss for Burns. He caught the kick of Burns.
Touches the ankle on that kick.
Nice. Short time.
13 seconds left in the round.
Very patient, both of them. They stayed. Did he just kick him in the head or did he miss? Oh man, I thought he got it.
Might have been off balance.
The way it was off balance.
I think he hit him in the shoulder there, maybe. Almost looked like you tried to throw a question mark kick.
That was nuts. All right. Oh, Prime is available. Wally World. Straight left when he switches to southpaw, of course. Oh, look at this. See how we change it.
Mm-hmm.
See, they're saying he's rushing too much right now. They're saying Gilbert's rushing.
Do you know what they mean by that,
I thought
gents?
they were being patient, both of them.
Do you know what he means by that? You're trying to rush it?
You're trying to force these shots. Like, just you got to move around, get in your position, slide in. He's trying to just jump in and land something. And then Bilal's piping that straight right, that left hand down the middle. I thought he was being pretty patient. That's what I figured. Like, they were being kind of, calculated and waiting.
Well, from what I kind of gathered, just like listening to it, I think it's more of a setup that they want instead of him just like throwing overhands and hard left hooks. They want him like kind of like jab his way in,
jab
then
your way
throw.
in, and just then finesse it. And he's trying to just blast in there and kind of force, right?
He's trying to go from like outside the kicking range to throwing a heavy shot, and then it's kind of leaving like so much space where it's very
Who was it we were just talking about that earlier that was trying to throw in, like, again, throw a double jab, throw a jab or something to close a little bit of that distance and then throw that big power shot. But if you're throwing it from just too far out, right, and then you the way that it drops you down, it can get timed. But I like that he's Burns. See that double jab right hand. You see what I mean?
That right hand had some heat on it, man.
I like what Yanez was saying, like routing it, you know what I mean? So you're not just throwing it, just again, charging in and just trying to throw this big overhand. It's not reaching. Got to figure out how to get in there, just finesse your way in. See, Muhammad is really patient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Boom. Try to throw a left leg upstairs.
He's very good at distance.
Yeah.
Very good at managing distance.
Chaos Williams, the puncher that it was. Thank you, Nuke Mall. Is chaos that like jab your way in and said that was the problem, right? He was trying to throw those heavy shots from too far out, and then your body goes over, and especially if you get them timed. The way Yan Xiaonan, you see what I mean, going lunging in with those big heavy shots, and when it misses, and they're just outside, and they can bounce back in really quick and crack you with quick feet moving. But Bilal is like. See, I like that step in, switch stance, and throw that lead hook for Burns. I take it we're not going to wrestle at all, these two.
Yeah, it's starting to look like that.
Where is... patient. See, there's the jabs. And then he switches his stance back up. All right, now Muhammad's starting to push a little bit, push forward.
Oh,
Burns lunged in with the right again.
Burns with the right hand, and Bilal tried to come back with the left.
Seems almost like if Burns can get the fight pace up and have Muhammad raise that pace too, it almost is going to favor him more. I think Muhammad's way more comfortable fighting in that slower pace.
Oh, 100%. Like maybe that's what he's trying to, right? That's kind of what we were talking about. What we were saying earlier, right? Is Burns, I think, I kind of like Burns being more in a scramble situation.
Right.
You know what I mean? Kind of pushing it where Bilal's like, I'm taking this thing into quicksand and we're going to barely move.
Right.
And I'm going to get, what they say, methodical? I'm going to get more methodical here. Calculated and just kind of tame everything up. Those high kicks, even if you block them. Oy. You hear what they're trying to say?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
think?
I don't know. What do you think? You would know way more about that, and Adrian would know way more about that.
It just depends, training wise. Is he too flat footed? Is he too burnt out from a full camp that he had, going in and then doing it on a month? I don't know. I just think, like I said, I think the biggest thing is this is just a puzzle. What I'm seeing, it's just a puzzle. Neither of them wants to make a big mistake, And like Yanez was saying earlier, it's 5 rounds.
Right.
Or you too, Vis, right? You guys were saying it's 5 rounds. So
So he's trying to pace it a little bit. It would depend on like how long was his fight camp going in with Masvidal, how hard did he push it? Was it as soon as he beats Masvidal, he goes right into another fight camp and it extended even further? Because at that point, you could start to be maybe seeing that someone would be overtrained. But
I don't know how much like I kind of like I get it, but also it's sometimes like I think about I'm like, man, well, there's a lot of these guys on the regional scene who like never stop training. They
never stop training, right?
Never stop training because they want to get back into it. Of course, sometimes not to the competition level of somebody like up here. But like you get guys who come off a win off like a big fight and then they jump into like something like they get a short notice like the UFC. A lot of times now you're starting to see guys who get the short notice call and they're in shape to go 5 rounds and all this stuff, man. Like so like I don't know how much I really put into that. But it can also be a factor because I know from like a personal experience of me having a fight, then fighting like a month and like a week later. And it did take a toll on me, but at the same time, like it felt like a breeze to me. Like I was like, I'm already in the swing of things. Keep that going, just go. But if you have the right coaches, which he does, he has the right coaches. Like he shouldn't be overtrained. They should be like, all right, you tone this down, you gum this up, I relax a little bit, So I don't hold too much weight on that because you have the most high level coaches in your corner.
No, I'm saying he just said like it's like the fact that there's the title contention, little safety, playing it safe,
Yeah,
there's a lot into this
also too.
Could be in there.
The mental side of it, yeah.
Absolutely. But they're gonna, and then now we're getting into the 3rd round, and they're gonna start. But that's kind of the thing, right? Bilal he's gonna go at the pace that you're gonna push. And look, they just stopped and stared at each other there for a minute. But but that's like the title contention, But again, the other thing is
starts up in the pace now that it's into the 3rd round.
From the other, so much respect from each other. Not wanting to make a boo-boo. What, Scary Goldfish? You reckon it goes the distance? Yeah. I think it will.
Yeah, with how it's looking right now, yeah, it definitely seems like that.
And that's the other thing is, right, like they can't. Neither fighter is going to break out of out of the game plan ish, right? They're going to try to sit back, pick it apart, open up, look for that openings, and those openings aren't there. But they're not going to go into forcing it too much, and that's the one thing you're kind of seeing. And nobody's really feeling the urgency, I guess, yet. And this is a 5-rounder, yes. So that's kind of the one issue is like there's no urgency yet. They're both staying really patient.
Well, there's probably going to be some urgency soon because I mean, at this point, I don't know what you guys got, but I think Bilal won the first 2 rounds. So,
yeah, I don't know, but as you're fighting, you're like, well, I'm doing the same thing he's doing, so I see myself winning. You know what I mean? Especially right there as he starts trying to jab forward a little bit. But again, I don't want to make the mistakes and try to and pressure too much. Oh, those left kicks. I wouldn't want to judge this right now, to be honest. It's just straight opinion. I mean, it normally is, but you know what I mean?
Say if it was me, I really think Bilal won the first 2, but it's like you said, you can almost in some of these, it's like almost like flip a coin because not a ton of things have happened.
Well, I've seen these fights like earlier. There was still a judge that gave, it's crazy. You're like, dude, that's 30-27 all the way. But no, there's always somebody, you never know. You never know. But it's just not I mean, you look at 38 to 31 total strikes. Like, let that marinate. Round 3. You know what I'm saying? No takedown attempts, nothing. Now Bilal's starting to try to push it together a little more. Right at the halfway point now. Oi, ooh.
Oh, Burns exploded.
Burns tried to let go with 2 big overhand rights. Boom. There's that
nice
left
body.
leg by Bilal.
Yeah, nice body kick from Bilal.
That was a beautiful one. He just calculated. Look at that. Burns had to jump forward with the knee. Bilal moved out the way. No phone boothing right now, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. They've got a distance the whole time.
You know what I'm saying? Oi.
Oh, top of the kick. That was good. But
Bilal with those kicks.
It must have glanced off the hand a little bit. Connected with the trap.
Look at that double jab to the right hand there. Look at Bilal's doing a good job of starting to cut him off and controlling that distance. Oh, Burns tried to go for right armpit. Boom, he tried to throw 2 rights. Bilal quickly out of the way. Oh, left legs for Muhammad. Left leg again. You see him shaking that left arm, and they were yelling something about work through it.
Huh.
Yeah, or maybe he's has an injury.
That he did it, but then it's right now. It looked like he's trying to bash on that red. He's trying to bash the right arm of Burns with that left leg. See, his corner's yelling, overcome it, work through it.
Right. But what is it?
I don't know. They're not saying, chat. I would tell you. They're saying something, but that's all they're hearing. The commentators are saying, they're saying, overcome it.
I'm not picking up on anything right now.
Not really, but then I seen him kind of do something with his left arm, but who knows? It's Bilal was just kicking the damn out of that right arm.
Right.
And Bilal was just switching stances, jumping just out of range, in the range. All right.
Maybe you're right. Maybe some of the left.
Man.
Look at the way he just looks. He's kind of looking defeated. What's wrong with him?
He's absolutely looking defeated.
What's going on?
I hit one of his arms messed up for sure. Something's wrong with one of his arms.
I got to be quiet and listen.
Yeah, his left hand is jacked.
Yeah, his left arm's something messed up with his left. Yeah, well, his right arm's right because he's constantly been blocking kicks with it, but it's not his right arm. I don't think his right arm's compromised. It's his left. He's got some left arm injury.
You know, Robert Ross, 11 months, much love and
His left
appreciation.
hand is
F. Cantor. You know, I think one of the things, too, is he just getting frustrated that he's missing?
No, I
frustrated that
think
he's not landing?
I think it's
the left arm. There's something wrong with it, so he can't throw. And he's I can't throw the left hand for nothing. Oh, do we got a shoulder, maybe? Collarbone? Ooh.
Something with the left.
So now they're telling him to throw 2 rights.
That's
and
tough.
that's why he's getting frustrated because he's limited. I wonder if he would even try to. There's probably no grappling, you know what I mean? No body locking.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
It's a shoulder, yeah.
I mean, shoulder, wrist, arm. Like, how are you going to be able to grapple with one arm?
Oh.
Then just Bilal throws that left to the midsection again, left leg. Boom, there you go. Steps in, double jab, right hand, switches up. See, that's the one thing, like, does Bilal know this? Like, what is keeping him from still sitting back, Yanez? He's still kind of sitting back a little bit.
It's the fact that Burns is so explosive.
Yeah, he just landed like a short right hand that was like kind of like, no, Bilal's like, you know what? I don't want to get touched by this. He's playing it like, look, I 100% agree with the strategy that Bilal is playing when he's like, nah, I'm gonna systematically break you down. I
Right.
like this. I like this a
Yeah.
lot. Just because like you're not taking any damage. Why take the damage whenever like a title
And
shot is like on the horizon? Like, no, I'm gonna make sure I secure this title shot. And man, he's doing a great job, man. Doing a great job. I would like to press a little bit. I'd be telling her to press like there's something
Oh.
up, like you can get the finish, but just put a stamp on it. But at the same time, it's one of those that's like, no, we keep it. We
Oh.
keep it.
Nice jump kick for Burns. Explosive right
Yeah,
leg
it's
kick.
gonna have to start getting those kicks more into
Below
play.
on
Burns
that
is
left
still
leg, man.
explosive.
Below on that left leg to the midsection.
Burns can knock people out with his right hand. So I understand.
Yeah.
Hey, take a chill.
Oh. Right hand, but Burns had his hands up. Calf kick. See, just when you think Muhammad's going to step it up a little bit, he eases back. I like it. Burns tried to throw a big right hand. Right, left leg for Burns. What? This fight live? Oh, Hunter. Dougie went in for a single leg. Bilal was able
Tried.
to fight it off. Ran into a
Oh,
right
he just
hand.
landed a big right.
Bilal ran into a right hand by Burns. Here we go. Of course, Bilal then just pipes him with the left leg to the midsection. Boom. Burns throws a right. Wow, this is patient. Boom. We got a knee. Big shot by Burns. There Burns is starting to pick it up a little bit. I like this. Who's winning? And man, I'm telling you, I think with 64 total strikes, Bilal is winning ring generalship a little bit. Burns is gonna go in for a single leg and then deny.
Oh yeah. It's his shoulder.
He can't even pick. He can't even pick that leg up with his shoulder. Now look, he might have injured it because now he's kind of retreating backwards and blocking a little bit. Waiting for that pain to go away.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's something. Because even that kick missed and it just whiffed his hand. Is
Wow. Oh, right hand. Does Bilal know this now? Look, he changed. Oh, okay, now he's going back to the side.
I think he's had to have recognized it.
The right leg. He starts firing that right leg upstairs. See when he switches his stance.
Especially like, I mean, I would have to imagine you watched a lot of film on like Burns going into this, right? And then you're gonna like see in the octagon like this is not right. He's fighting different than he normally would.
No.
And their corner had to have noticed too at the end of that last round, right? When he like starts raising his hand up, raising his arm, you'd have to.
Oh, try to bring that right leg upstairs.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
another right leg. Right hand for Bilal. See, he's right in his face. He's just not being over aggressive, which is really cool. I mean, he's great job.
Oh, that's a big right. Big right on the chin, man.
and see, and that's a smart thing from Bilal because he felt that right hand. He was like, I took a step back.
Right? He's like, but he knows it's still there. So he's staying patient. Right when he thinks like, oh, I'm going to step in it just a little bit. Burns just ripped that right in. There he goes. Now Bilal trying to be a little aggressive. Hey, all right. The crowd is
not happy.
Then the cut man went and grabbed him by his shoulder. That body kick, though. Oh, that's crazy. I wish I could hear what they're saying, but oh, here we go. 5 more minutes. If you hit him go forward, the uppercut is there, huh?
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, he's got to like pressure him more, you know?
Yeah.
He's got to go for broke here.
It's time.
Yeah.
It's time.
He has to go for it.
Mentally, he's not in a good spot right now, you know, which like you can get. You only got one arm right now, but damn.
Look at him, just defeated.
Gotta find a way to get it, man. You gotta find a way to go out there and get it.
Here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go. At some point, I like that. Determined to, at some point, fight for the title. Man, at this point, oh, trying to double up with that right. Trying to double up with that right. He's trying. Oh man, he has to let go. He can't barely even grab in on that leg.
Yeah. And the other thing
Did
is,
you see that? He didn't even
Bilal
try to move that left.
Chopping his right arm this whole entire time too. So
yeah,
both
he didn't
his
even
arms
reach
are
out
just
with
gonna
that
be
thing.
Wrecked.
And that's the one thing, right? Muhammad's just—he's not even tired. He's not even gassed. He's still the same. He's been rolling this pace the entire time.
Day. Yeah, he could fight at this pace all day.
That's crazy. Boom, there it is. Jab cross. Oh, he landed hard on that left shoulder.
So if he injured in the fight,
first round, right? Or that takedown in the beginning where he landed hard on the shoulder and then Bilal was able to sprawl and get back up. Was that it? Hopefully they'll say it after the fight.
I'm just taking a look at that right arm and just see how red it is. So how hard is it for Bilal to throw at right now?
Yeah, he's just slinging that left leg. I like it. He keeps doing it. But Burns started to try to pick it up. Oi, UFC on Twitch. I like that. Yes.
We're getting a little shout out.
There it is. Watch on, right? Oh, look at that. Yanez, TSM, Vincent, James Pulver here. Oh, we got names on that thing.
I like it.
Did you see that?
I like it.
Oh, dang. I like it. Very cool. All right. Anyways, chat. We got a shout out. You got to like that little co-main placement, right? MMA. I'm telling you. All right. I'll give you this, but that's the one thing, right? It's if you just hurt, why would you fight for the? I mean, I get it. You're still fighting. You want to be in the fight, but boy, if you really tear this thing up along the process, oi, Burns still trying, side kicking.
Yeah.
Why is Burns still in this fight is beyond me. I'll tell you what's crazy about this, why he's still in the fight, and it's because I think the respect that Muhammad has. And it's like Muhammad isn't trying to put him away, right? I mean, he's just trying to be, big right hand lands for Burns. But that's it. Go ahead. Sorry, Vish.
Well, it's what you said, it's respect because he's going to put himself in danger, right? If he goes in and he just starts trying to throw bombs on Burns, then Burns can connect with that right hand and maybe sleep him.
Or if he fights that's what I mean. So he's just staying smart and calculated. Even though he knows he's got a wounded fighter in front of him, he's like, hey, he ain't that wounded. And he just still, that's what I like about Bilal, man. His composure. He's kept it the entire time. Even if, and Burns is just missing with some of these right hands. And the way that he's able to keep this pace, he's not even tired.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. See?
Ooh.
Burns is still trying. No, Burns is trying to get in there and throw that right hand.
Got a minute left. Just have to make something crazy happen.
I know, right? But if his shoulder's messed up and he can't shoot a takedown, you know what I'm saying? Oof.
Right.
Did Dober? Yeah, Dober fought.
Just watching that right hand all day.
Chi. Bilal just staying composed and just continue. Look at that. Continuing sliding back and forth when Burns lunged at him with the right hand, throwing that left leg, shutting that right arm down. I missed Dober fight. Oh. Frivola had
20 seconds.
Frivola went ham in round 1. And it was a shot. Oh, it was a shot. He got steamrolled. No pun, but punt, you know? Yeah, there we go. The crowd is mad, but
hey,
yeah, crowd definitely mad, but hey, man, the dude's arm's compromised, so
yes. I would like to. I'm looking forward to you two. I'm looking forward to hearing what it was, what happened.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna interview him because
and then the right arm is just getting blasted like with kicks.
The
so
good
like,
arm was getting kicked repeatedly, wasn't it?
I wonder if right here they're showing it. Boom, he lands on that shoulder.
Might have been that. Wait.
I don't know. You think so?
That had to be it, right?
Yeah.
It couldn't have been.
Maybe.
That had to be it.
I was wondering if it was something that like he had already going into the fight, or if it happened during. And if it happened right there,
I don't know.
I would always rather see, an injury. If there's going to be an injury, you'd rather see it happen because of the fight, right? Like Bilal stuffs the takedown, ends up slamming Burns down on his shoulder. Boom, he gets that the injury. He inflicted that damage rather than it was already a thing going in that affected the fight. That kind of sucks when that's the case.
Extends to 10. We do the video. Oh, here we go. Decision. Wait.
Yeah,
Did he just
left arm was he grabbed his own left arm right after that. It's like, oh shit.
Bilal.
Dang.
Remember the name. GG, who had the 201,000 runner. Much love. All right, I like it. Well, angry crowd right now. Let's see. All right, do we have something, AK, soon we want to do before I don't know how big the break will be. 8 weeks. He said 8 weeks. I beat John Jones. 3 weeks,
give me 8 weeks. I'll beat John Jones.
My man. Feeling it. So it had to be that takedown. I wish they'd show that takedown again. Well, they're gonna talk to Burns. I kind of want to hear. They got it right. Hopefully they talk to him. We'll have to see. Yes. I know. I'll be curious. All right. Patty by split decision. That still doesn't get old. It doesn't get old. That still doesn't get old, chat. I don't know why. It doesn't get old. Burns might not. No, man. That left arm, though. Right? I want to hear about the shoulder. This fight has set you up for a world title fight. He said, my first thoughts are New Jersey, you suck. Oh, man, this guy.
I like it. That was the best idea, actually.
He said, hey, Frankie, I was just joking around. I love New Jersey. No Burns? Okay, so no Burns. No Burns. All right, chat. I've got a video. We got a trailer for the main event. This main event coming up. Everybody prepare themselves. Prepare themselves for what's about to happen. It's about to happen. Sterling, Cejudo. What? All right, I'll be right back. Here's a video for you.
He's a special person. He's a special athlete.
He's a winner. He's won at every level that he's ever competed at. You are now witnessing the rise of a titan, and time is arriving.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now bantamweight champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
Long live the king, down but never done. It'll be 1,000 years till you crown a better one.
decides to go out on top.
Cejudo has vacated the title. A lot of 135-pound killers waiting in the wings.
I'm tired of you guys sleeping on me. I'm a real threat to this bantamweight division.
Let the rain commence. It's a new age in the bantamweight division. Aljamain Sterling is the man today.
I take you down. It's a wrap.
There is a new king on the 135-pound throne.
Henry announcing his return back for the championship that he never lost.
3 years away from the octagon. The king is back.
Now I'm about to rise as your highness. This is in the blood, I'ma let it run free.
Once that bell rings, I'm gonna remind you why you retired in the first place.
Anybody trying to rise and defeat me, I shut them down easy.
Henry Cejudo, the messenger. Message sent tonight.
I am here to reclaim my crown. Aljamain Sterling, you're gonna bend the knee to troops.
And man, with this Newark, New Jersey backdrop, the anticipation is absolutely off the charts.
Let's do this, baby!
I was born to rule.
All right, I'll get them in a second. But, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Man, I'm over there messing with, what's up with Jens' teeth? Is that like what everybody's always asking? What's up with Jens' teeth? Why? Why? Can't I have braces? Dang it, you guys. Let me have my braces. Quit playing. I'm messing with YouTube. How you doing, YouTube? I hope you're well. I hope you're well, YouTube. All right. I can't keep on looking at chat. I got to pay attention. I got to pay attention now. Yanez, it is time. The last fight, the big fight, the fight. What do you think?
Oh man, this is an absolutely wild fight. Again, man, I'm like flip-flopping on this. Like every single time I think about this fight and I look at this fight, I'm just like, man, what like fight does like throw me in loops? Because you got a guy who has a really great grappling, unorthodox striking. Then you got the guy who's like super orthodox. So it's like literally the guy, the unorthodox versus orthodox, the like herky jerky versus like the guy who stays composed. Like, what is it? Like that's how I'm kind of looking at this fight. You know, you got a guy who's like a technical, super technical striker. Then you got a guy who's a little bit wild, but he knows what he wants to do. And you got a guy who's a Olympic gold wrestler with good grappling, but then you got a guy with Division III wrestling, but phenomenal black belt level jiu-jitsu. Like this is kind of hard to think about. Like wow, I don't think many people survive on the ground. Like how long did like Peter Yan survived about 10 minutes with Aljo on his back. That's impressive. But man, you got like damn, like Aljo is super good with his grappling. Henry, on the other hand, is super good with the wrestling. So it all kind of just depends on where this fight takes place. It's a phenomenal fight. I really can't wait to watch it, man. I'm like really excited for this fight.
Lay it on me, Vince. Lay it on me.
I personally, I think Cejudo will be able to keep it on the feet, and I think he's going to try to strike with Aljo. I think he can win with striking on the feet. I think his wrestling is good enough, and his takedown defense is going to be good enough that he's going to be able to keep it off the ground, and it'll mainly be a standing fight. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen.
Aljo, can he out wrestle? Can he out wrestle him? He's going to outstrike him. Where's he going to beat him? I want to find out. Like, I think I can see him wrapping up that body. Does he get his back? Does he throw some shots, throw a knee, boom, gets around, gets the back? Do we see Cejudo in trouble? Do we see him getting tied up, getting a figure four around the body, taking the back, taking the neck, getting the choke? No? Maybe? Do we see Cejudo just dropping down, walking out there, just bop, 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 boom, blasting, throwing kicks?
It's also kind of hard to say because, man, Aljo outstruck Pedro Munoz. I don't think he really attempted any takedowns on Munoz. He outstruck Munoz pretty badly in that fight. So, man, like I don't really think it's like that far fetched that like Aljo would be able to outstrike Henry and all that
He's
stuff.
walking his way to the cage right now. I got to interrupt. Cejudo's making his way out. I can't wait to see what happens, man. I just can't wait to see what's going to happen.
How many rounds do you think in this fight? That's a good question.
Triple C. Oh, didn't Triple C say 3?
You think he said 3?
No, didn't Triple C say 3?
I'm not sure.
Anybody chat? Did he say 3? Urban Tiger Style? He said 3, right?
Oh, he said 3. Yeah, he said 3.
Yeah, Triple
Think
C
we see
and 3.
it go to a
Triple C
decision.
Thank
rounds,
you. Yeah.
2 rounds.
What up, Grinning Crow? What up? Yeah, man. But by the way, before I say anything, man, chat, love you, appreciate you. Thank y'all. YouTube. I popped in for 1 second. Already, they're making fun of my teeth over there at YouTube. You need to come over here to Twitch. You need to come over here to Twitch, YouTube. Be making fun of my teeth like that. But yo, man, Sterling though. Like I said, I just can't wait to see it happen right off the bat. I think Cejudo. So
how old is Cejudo now?
What is Cejudo?
36 years old. 36 years old.
All right, 36.
And look, they got all the 35ers there. They got Umar there. I feel left out now. they got Umar there, Corey there. They got Sean O'Malley there. Like they got guys who should be contending for the belt next.
Let me see this.
Man.
Former UFC bantamweight and flyweight champion, 6-fight win streak. It's been what, 1,093 days since last fight. 2008 Olympic gold medalist, freestyle wrestling. Mr. Henry Cejudo.
1,093 days since last fight. 5/9/20.
We shall see. We shall see. Oh, man. Come on, chat. Everybody just, look at this. 53% Cejudo, 47% Sterling, 250,000. Do what now? Salamander UK for Cejudo, 250,000. Aljo.
Do either of you think this goes 5 rounds?
No.
Either of you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Probably not.
All right.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I got to see how slow they start in the first round.
I don't think it does.
How slow they start off in the first round will be kind of.
I don't think it makes it to the end.
You know, that was. All right. No way. Why? I'm with you, man. I think it happened. It could go. The first round. Again, I just got it. The first round. Aljo. Let's go, Aljo. Can he do it? Bets are 50%. That is savage. Savage. These 50% bets right now for Cejudo and Sterling. Half and half. I love it.
And we got a does this go 5 rounds poll as well.
1.8 million on both sides in channel points. Come on. That's crazy. So, and then there's a poll up, chat. There's a poll up. Does this go 5 rounds? No is winning right now. 28%.
Put some points on the line right here.
Dive in. 77% no right now, chat. 77% no. Oh, let's get in there. Hit that poll. Can we get a play-by-play coverage? That's all we do is play-by-play. Have we not been play-by-playing? You two, have we been doing play-by-play? Well, they're singing right now, but Vis and Yanez, we've been doing play-by-play.
Oh, yeah.
Have we not, chat? You don't think so?
I will say I have been slacking because I've seen some like my favorite people fight. So like, hey, look, I've been slacking on that.
We got you
on my end because I know Vish, I know Jens. Like I know if they're on there, I'm good. We're good.
Well, I let him. He can jump in when he wants. So I'm letting Yanez watch him a little bit because he knows him. You know what I mean? He's got.
Maybe they came in on that last fight. It was hard to do play-by-play in the last fight because
there wasn't much going on in the last
fight.
There's only 60 punches thrown.
It happened.
You know, there's not much we can tell. We can try to bedazzle as much as possible.
Exchanging a couple punches. They're at range still exchanging a couple more punches.
I cannot believe the size of that. See, look how I told you he's not big. Look at it. Like Aljo is what, 5'6"?
Yeah, no, that guy's pretty
My
short.
man is 5 feet tall down there. He's very stout. I'm telling you.
Uh-huh.
He needs a ram and a battle axe. Yeah.
Nah, you can't stand around that guy when you USADA's around because you instantly test positive.
Oh, you glow. You glow.
What is Sterling here? Is he so
No,
jacked?
the guy behind the would tell
Oh,
it to him.
okay.
Read it.
Oh, you're talking. I see what you're saying. I see. UFC bantamweight champion, former CFFC bantamweight champion as well. The longest win streak in UFC bantamweight history with that's 6 or 8. The most wins in UFC bantamweight history as well with 13. Whew. You're talking about the ref again.
So, who has, since Aljo's been champion, who has he fought? Who has he defended the belt against?
Jan and then TJ Dillashaw.
Dillashaw and Dillashaw's shoulder. He walked in. Dillashaw's shoulder was already done. So was that the fight?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
so
Dillashaw's
Jan
shoulder was
twice,
already done. So and then it just
Dillashaw once,
when he well, okay.
and now Cejudo.
Even odds. But the size. And yeah, he's got to be able to compete with the wrestling. This is going to be the MMA wrestling. The MMA wrestling of Aljo. So who's the underdog?
100% a silver decision. I don't know.
I don't know. Who's the underdog?
Man,
Is there? They're even. One's 33, one's 5'7", 134 weight. One's 36, one's 5'4", 135 weight. Look at that range, though. 71-inch reach for Aljo, 64 for Cejudo.
A 7-inch reach advantage. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, APOC, on that one for sure. So that's kind of, so yeah. All right. Which is,
Here
Bruce
we go.
is fired. He's
Man,
fired.
look at
now.
that. Look at the suit he's got there.
I like that suit. That's
Got
what I'm
that
saying.
purple
You
going
guys got to
on.
remind me. I'm going to show you. How bad do you miss what? Let me see this. How bad do you miss the squad? I miss it. Never made UFC, but I miss all the work. I miss the gym. I miss training. I miss the reason, the purpose. But now I'm ready to start coaching. You know what I mean? I'm just wondering if you miss it as bad as that. I miss it. Yeah, I miss it. But I miss, I'm ready to start coaching. I'm cool with never fighting again, but I definitely want to start coaching. I don't like being this patiently waiting to be a coach. It's driving me crazy.
Aljo is plus 100. Henry is minus 120.
Predictions are closed. May the odds be with you.
Hey, whoever says short kings, hey, in the chat, 100%. I am considered a short king. I like it. I'm just at that level. So thank you guys. He jumped just now. He jumped just now.
We got a bunny hop. We got a buffer bunny hop. There it is. There it is. What is considered short? 5'7" and under?
I believe 5'7" and under.
That's my half, making me a tall person.
Oh, somebody said anybody under 6 foot.
Oh, that's BS.
I would have thought it'd be 5'10".
Average is like 5'8", right? Average is 5'8". Look at him. But this is one thing. The more I kept listening and just understanding and learning about Cejudo, the notebooks, the planning every day of his workouts, everything had a reason, everything had a purpose, just meticulous about what he did. It just goes back. He's been doing this lifestyle for a long time. It is just crazy. Crazy. Oi.
I wonder if the nerves are getting, because he's been away for 3 years.
He has been away. Man, I'm missing that one fly. Me and this fly are going just rounds. I'll stop this stream. I'll get so fired up. I'm trying. There's one.
Here we go.
And my friends
Sterling.
with BJ Penn, yes, plain truth. I love BJ. I was going to go out there this week, love and support him for the UFC gym. Got invited out, talked to him on the phone, but we had to watch along with guest assist. I needed to be here. I love this. This is what I do. But shout out and appreciation. Hopefully I'll see it again on another day. Look at him. He looks ready. He looks prepped.
Oh, definitely.
Oh. There it goes.
Oh,
Marab Debashvili.
oh man.
Main event vibes. Here it is.
All
Appreciate
right.
you, Plain Truth. Appreciate you. Did we just finish? Nope, we're still on season 13, right? Yeah, we can get BJ as a guest. I'll work on it. Got to talk to UFC Mod too, but I'm in.
There we go, baby.
Oh, chat, come on. Y'all feel it? You feel it?
Getting hyped up over there.
Oh, super hyped.
Here we go.
Right
No
off
touch
the
of
bat.
gloves.
Aljo's one being
Aljo's
aggressive.
going on the pressure and
Cejudo's trying to
impression
sit
right off the
backwards.
bat. Head
Ooh.
kick. Threw it, missed it.
Big head
Both.
kick right off the bat, though.
Aljo.
Both their chins are pretty high.
See,
Thrown
so
3
I don't like
kicks
how
so
Cejudo's
far.
head's up there, Yanez.
Aljo's
Hoy, right? Their heads are up there. I don't like that, especially with Aljo trying to kick their head off. I don't like the way Cejudo's standing there up there like that. But look at, now he's even saying it, especially with he just trying to do that jump knee.
Yeah.
Aljo just going crazy with his legs right now, man.
Not,
Kicks,
nah,
knees, all sorts
I don't
of
like
stuff.
it. You got a guy who's patient, like Cejudo. Like they're both their chins are up high. But what I will say is like the guy who's a little bit more patient, seeing things a little bit more is like we just saw it with Jan and Jessica Andrade. Like she was super patient, waited for that opportunity. She blasted.
Yeah. Nope. I mean, I get it. I just right there. It's kind of the way that he's reacting a little bit. Those feints. See, they both can do those feints, get each other in trouble just a little bit. But it's just the head is up so high. It's the only thing I'm worried about. But there was the shot. He's got
Grabs
the
leg,
lock,
body lock,
big body
take
lock.
down.
Cejudo gets the
Cejudo on
takedown.
top in half guard.
There you go. He's gonna lock that leg
He's
up. Now it was
locked.
easy
Yeah,
with
figure
that
four
body
the
lock.
leg. Gonna maybe go for some ground and pound here.
Now right here, this is what you do, right? Yo, crazy. How you doing, Taco? But this is it. Make Aljo work from right here.
He's got the overhook.
Aljo's got both feet in. He's got the hooks inside.
Yeah, he's got the butterfly guard going on right now.
Now this will be. I'll be curious, but like again, trying to create space down here. Is Cejudo going to stay back for that front headlock? There you go. Now stay out here. Yo, man of the world, how you doing? This, I like this. Sit out there in that front headlock for Cejudo and just kind of control it. But I like the patience of Aljo, not trying to panic out of anything.
He's grabbing that cross elbow.
Just sitting out there. He'll try to turn that lock. Get that Olympic roll.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. He's got that front quarter if he wants it. Oh, back on their feet, back on their feet. And right hand. See, that's the only thing is when Cejudo starts getting there with his hands down.
Oh, that was a good body
he
kick
caught the
from
leg. He's
Aljo.
windmilling, but I just don't like, man, the hands are dropping and the chin is up.
Yeah, they're actually both doing it. That's what's crazy to me.
Yep, now we got the body lock
Another
again
body
by
lock.
Cejudo. Got him pushed up against the fence.
Pinned him up against the fence. Reaching under the leg now.
Oh. Yo, Superman, what up,
They're
son,
both
boy?
just
John is
locked
my
up against
hometown
the fence
guy.
right now.
Yeah. There you go. But look, he's doing a good job. It's over under right here. But he dropped down. I don't know why. Don't throw a knee. There.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
right here. Just control that front headlock right here. I like this by Cejudo. And then nice. He tried to sit through. That was GG to create the scramble. I'm telling you, he's going to try to grab this ankle of Cejudo.
Yeah, is Aljo going to go for a takedown here?
I like how he did the right move through the elbow, did the duck underneath it to come outside from that front headlock. Now he's got Cejudo pushed up against the fence.
It's all right. I don't know what's going on here. I would think that he would be going for the straight grip on the single leg, but he's like kind of like punching up. I don't know if that was just the side grip on the
Look,
outside
he's
grip.
trying to
where
do
he
that
had him.
right there.
All right,
This is what
trip
he's
him.
trying to do right there. He did that
Wow.
underhook side and tripped him.
He
He's
wants
going
to
to take
take
the
the
back
back.
of Cejudo. Here
He
it
wants
comes.
to
He's going
take
to
the back.
try.
He's trying to block the hook.
He's going to try to get
He's
that
in a
leg
bad
in.
spot right now. He's going to try to use back to the back on the cage.
Dang, already.
I just got him in a good spot here.
Yep, got him pushed up against the fence, throwing knees to the thigh, knees. Now Cejudo's going to try to fight the hands right here and do a good job. But again, time consumption, energy burning. Look, he can't break the guard. Cejudo can't break his lock. And boom.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Does he have a hook?
Got his back.
2
He's
hooks.
looking to throw a leg
No,
in.
1 hook.
Cejudo's going to fight it out. Nope, he's going to throw a leg in.
That was
Here it
beautiful.
goes.
Aljo even, like, Henry even sealed off, and Aljo was still able to get that hook in. He's doing a good job of peeling it off, but, man, he's there.
He's got
Aljo's
the
so
legs
good at
in.
the
He's
back
got
take.
the hooks in. Cejudo's trying to pop out of it.
Cejudo's getting out of it.
Oh, knees to the thigh for Aljo. Knees to the thigh. He's out. Oh, threw a big left hand to hit Cejudo right at the end of the break. GG.
Woo. Man.
That was close.
Who won that round?
That was
Could be
Aljo.
either way.
That was Aljo. He took it, right? He took it. He's overpowering him too much. He's beating him in the wrestling. He's going to get that back this round. He's going to throw in that figure 4. Woo! Uh-oh.
Cejudo had a good first half of the round.
Yeah.
And then certainly had a good, last portion of the round as well. So who knows?
Yeah, I think if you look at
The
Henry,
thing is,
it's the
how
doubt
it
creeping
ends,
into his
that's gonna
head.
be the
He's
last
getting
thing the judges think
overpowered.
about.
He had a body lock and didn't get that second one. He's getting overpowered. Yo, what up? What up? Sweaty neck, sweaty neck. I do. Oh man, Aljo took that round back. My round. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Right. Makes the most sense.
What's that?
Whoever's winning at the end of the round, if it was about even, you're probably going to be more likely to
favoring, right?
give it to the guy. Yeah.
Oh no, I wouldn't.
think
I
so.
wouldn't even come close. I wouldn't even want to make this weight. Here we go. Now again with Henry being this one bug.
Nice jab from Aljo.
Oh, that grazed across his chin. That kick from Aljo. Boom. There it is. Henry's backing up a lot. He's having a hard time. There's the leg kick. Oh, big right hand for Cejudo.
Yeah.
It looks like he's burning himself out. He's
Cejudo?
nervous. Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. He just looks like look at that, the way that he's punching right
Yeah.
now. Boom. Aljo lands the left hand. He's being a lot more calculated.
Ooh, nice body kick by Henry.
Man, just feeling it right here. They're out in the front again, just kind of staying right out in front of each other. Cejudo's trying to push forward a little bit. He's pressing. Then Aljo comes back. Oh, high kick for Cejudo. Nice. Nice
Did
high
that
kick.
land?
See, he stands way too tall with the taller opponent. I don't like it. Teep kick up the middle. Aljo starts walking him down.
Dude, he
Henry
can
blasts
throw
right
that
leg. Go
kick
ahead.
so
Boom.
fast. Insane. Oh,
Oi.
Good knee by Aljo there.
See those feints, that level change right there by Aljo. Keep it up, Aljo. Level change, level change.
It's exchanging strikes right now.
Back and forth. Oi, he tried that question again.
Question mark
It's just
kick
missing.
from Aljo. Missed it.
Ooh, it's just missing that head, isn't it, though, isn't it? I like what DC said. He just said it. There he goes. He tried to do. He's going to go up top, try to catch that ankle and plop the head. Did you hear what DC said right there? I like
He
that.
said he's not keeping up with the pace, right?
Yeah, he's
The
not
activity.
keeping up with the pace of Aljo right now, and it makes sense, doesn't it? Look at
Nice.
I mean, Aljo's starting to run away a little bit.
He needs to keep that up. The level changes to the punches and to the kicks, man. Like, he needs to keep all that up.
Right? I'm really liking that level change. Level change.
See, as weird as it is, it doesn't look pretty, but he knows exactly what he wants to do.
Yep.
Like,
He's
like,
calculating, right, Aljo? He's calculated the whole time on what he's doing, but baiting him in. See, Henry doesn't want to go too far forward. Man, this is crazy. Who has
And
more
especially at
championship
this
round
pace.
experience? Ooh.
especially at this pace. This seems like a really good pace for Aljo. It's like
Yeah.
it's not like super like wrestling heavy. He's like touched like nothing heavy shots. Like it's just nice work going. You know, I get like the cardio issues whenever he's like heavily grappling, but that's heavy grappling. They're like striking. They're going tit for tat.
Yeah, 100. See them right here now. Like, do you remember? Like, I remember the time who was it? Cejudo and Marias. Marias win the first couple rounds, and then Cejudo just went after him.
Came back
until he broke him. You know what I mean? And it's one of those things that's it right there. Like Cejudo's got to start going after those legs.
Yeah, he might start making some adjustments here.
Oh, he tried to spin out, look, tap the leg and spin that elbow. Aljo will try some wild things because he don't care. Boom, there's an inside leg kick.
Oh, nice straight left by Aljo.
You see that left hand by Aljo? Go.
Stepped into it too.
Henry's having troubles with it, man. He's having troubles with the strikes.
I'm telling you, Aljo's starting to, again, it looks like he tried to go with that knee. Boom. Head kick by Cejudo.
That is.
Aljo was too bent over. Tried to throw that big shot.
See, that's what the problem with head movement, not keeping your hands up.
Yeah. Yes. Here we go. Oi. Jab to the belly hold for Aljo. He's still stepping forward. Henry tried to catch that single. Aljo was able to get away, but
crazy looping punch there.
Nice body kick.
Body lock. Over under. He let go of it. GG. Henry didn't even try to play with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boom. Right hand for Cejudo. Stepped in. Oh, these little explosions on both of them. Oh, he tried to go in. Oh, they both slipped and fell. Cejudo's out on the front head. He dropped like the level change, and he fell over the top of him.
I think is that the longer that round went on, Cejudo started like finding a little bit more of a rhythm.
I think what's happening as like he's going to start picking it up. I think Cejudo's rounds 3, 4, and 5. He's going to start taking over. You know what I mean? It takes a minute. He's older now. It takes him a minute to warm up, right? So I'll be curious how this third round really steps in on it.
Some people in chat saying 1-1.
1-1 chat. Oh, hey. All right.
Maybe.
Periscope's got that 2-0.
I can see it. I
can see 1-1.
See it. I can see it, but just because of how judges are.
Look at easy money. He said 2-0. Look at we got some with 2-0.
Judges are.
Hey man, you do not know how these judges though. They could do it completely different. That's why I like live scoring, so we know right now where they're at.
Luckily, this is Texas. It'd be 0-2 for somebody, and y'all be mad.
Did he just say August what? August 15th. Is that when he won the Olympic gold medal? See, Joe's asking the same thing. Do you think judges should reveal their scores at the end of each round? Yes, I do, Pizza Guy Sam. I might be the only one that thinks that too. I might be the only one that thinks it, but yes. For accountability, I want it.
Back to back.
Boom, back-to-back kicks. Look at big kicks for Aljo. There's a kick by Cejudo, yeah?
Good body shot from Cejudo, yeah. Good leg kick.
1-1, you guys are stupid. That's not very nice. Everybody's allowed to have an opinion. You're not a pro.
Oh, did he hit that knee?
We got a knee. We got a knee by Cejudo, and then he's got it melted down into the front headlock. Rude.
He's around the arm.
See, just keeping that front headlock. Stay on that front headlock.
Cejudo's like just staying here.
I would. If I'm telling you, as a wrestler, I'd sit out there on that front headlock and just be heavy on that lower back all day. All day.
You let him
stand back up. You let him stand up. Oh,
ooh.
Big right hand by Aljo. Trying to whip a right hand, isn't he?
For Aljo there.
What's third?
Henry's pressuring him a lot more now. Where Aljo came out that first round and he was constantly pushing Henry.
Yeah, Henry's the one stepping forward, right? This is that same thing. You got to push it. How hard have you been working? It's that Marias. You got to keep pushing forward. It's Aljo every time trying to drop the level, get the takedown, and Henry's the one trying to dig inside. Aljo's got him pushed up against the fence, but Cejudo controlling that underhook side a little bit. There we go. Got him he's got Aljo pushed up against the fence. Aljo's gonna look. Here he goes again. Got him with that body lock. Back and forth, back and forth. This is a tilt-a-whirl. They're just spinning.
They're doing.
Oh, Aljo's got him here, though.
They're doing the merry-go-round.
Aljo's got him up. Aljo, he's going to try to take the back and throw the leg in.
Wow.
Henry's trying to fight that one leg, but look at, he's going to try to fight that arm. But Aljo's looking to try to step over that back. Oh, he's got the arm, and the only thing blocking it right now, Aljo's got his back. Oh, Cejudo, GG. Aljo's still looking to take that back. Oh, there's a knee.
Yeah, he's got it to the cage.
Oh, back into that over-under. Wow. That was masterful to get that back, though. GG. Cejudo. But Aljo's controlling that underhook deep. He's got that underhook in nice and deep. Got him lifted up, pushed up against the fence. What do you think?
Ooh.
He's
just grappling up against the fence. Aljo's pinning him there.
Yep, he's got him pinned up there nice with that body lock. He's got that underhook side. Oh, man, look, he's trying to figure out how to break that guard. How many takedowns right now? 3 takedowns. They got Aljo with 3 and Cejudo with 1. Now we got a break. We're back out to the center.
Mm-hmm.
Over under
Cejudo's going to continue pressuring him.
Yep, and he keeps shooting it on that leg. And look, and he's just shooting. And now here's Cejudo sitting out front. He's got to try to get this leg back. Boom. Cejudo's going to try to take. He can't even take the back. He tried to spin around behind. Aljo snatched up the single. This is where he's got to sit. Is right here.
Yeah, I was like what you're saying, Jen. Just stay in this spot. Make him carry your weight. Land some shots on him.
Right
Maybe
here.
he makes a mistake and you can get a submission somehow.
He's got that front quarter Nelson right there. He can turn into a 3/4. Just keep striking from right here. That's what I'm saying. Stay here. This is the sprawling brawl out in front, right here, ripping body shots. Look at that bend in the back. Wear out that lower back. Boom, there's punches. All right, now we're back on our feet. Lunging for takedowns and getting sprawled like that. I'm telling you, it's the best way. That's how you sprawl and brawl. You win. Because you're demonstrating, you know what I mean? You're holding him down there, making him stuck, showing him that you're in control. I love it.
Man.
Oh, big 1-2. He goes in on the double again.
Aljo has outstruck Henry in every round. Wow.
Yeah, he's got a lot of shots right now, but now we got a body lock, and he went for the inside trip.
Nice.
Big inside trip for Cejudo to get inside the guard. What do I think of this fight so far? It's just a chess match, this wrestling chess match. I knew it would be. You know what I mean? But and then twice he was able to get out of the idea that Aljo almost took his back twice, and that's what I've been waiting for, getting that figure 4 around there. Triple C looks like he's getting a little tired, but this is where he's picking it up. But
yeah, I think that was Henry's round.
100.
I like what you're saying, Jens, though. Like, he sprawls out there to stay there.
Yes. I don't know why people feel compelled. I don't know why people feel compelled to come out to the side of the ground. Stay out front and rip body shots and make them have to work. You know how hard that is having somebody heavy on the back of your head? And you have to pick a direction. Like, I don't know why people, stay out there. Brawl with them.
Posture's all jacked up, hard to breathe.
Right? That you just got them smashed down. You're ripping body shots. You're just staying heavy on that front headlock. Staying heavy on the back of the head, wearing out the small of the back. I'm telling you. Woo! Chad, I can feel it.
It might be going all 5.
Thick!
Maybe.
It's thick.
Yeah,
what? Everybody needs a Merab. Everybody
needs a Merab. He's all fired up. He don't get tired, right?
He's just yelling. You need a Merab.
Oi, nice kick, Aljo. Nice kick.
Look at this. Aljo's going for it now.
Look at that calf kick, too. Yeah, Aljo, use that range. Try it again.
There, DC just said it. DC just said it. Whoever's advancing is the one finding success right now.
I'm with it. I'm with it. Oi, big left
Nice.
leg. Even though he blocked it, that shook him. You can tell that kind of rattled his body. Cejudo had
He shook that arm
Yeah,
down.
he shook the arm out afterwards.
You see that you felt that one. That's like when you hit that ball and it's and it rattles it. Just See Aljo. I like Aljo. He's up. He's bouncing.
Mm-hmm. Very active right now.
See, that's what I don't like with Cejudo when he's moving backwards. I don't know. Is he tired? Like he can't be tired, right? Aljo. And then he starts moving forward and attacking. I'm not sure really what he's doing, but Aljo looks like he's got more gas in the tank at this moment. Oi. We don't talk about the UFC Discord. No way. No. Here we go. Look at that. Cejudo's trying to press the pace, being the one to try to stay in front of him. Aljo's trying to move back off the fence there. What happened to the Discord? It was so pungent.
I think how unorthodox Sterling is really giving Cejudo some troubles.
Oi. There you go. Oh, I like it. He threw the kick. Cejudo landed
two
shots.
He
Almost
timed that knee.
Aljo tried to drop down for a leg. I think Cejudo threw up a knee.
Didn't catch him on the face, though.
It
Maybe
looked
on the
good,
shoulder
though.
or something.
It looked
did.
good.
It did.
Oh, no. It really makes you think twice, though.
Right?
You're like,
But see, look, I like this, but Cejudo say it out in front of him, you know what I mean? Yo, YKSR1, how you do? Now he's got him. Look, we got double underhooks.
Double underhooks for Cejudo against the cage.
Yeah. Oh, he tried for the
inside
inside trip
him
denied.
again. He tried it again.
Whoop.
What's his next move? What's he got next? No inside trip. What's he going for?
We'll see. See, now we're gonna get back in that over under. Look, no, he's grabbing the top of the cage. That's illegal. Nope, now he's out. Reset. See, Cejudo keeps walking forward. He's pressing it. This is going to be a draw. 22-7-6-6, baby. Oh, he goes in for that shot. See, but every time he does that and he takes those shots and gets sprawled out like that, it just, you know. But that calf kick for Sterling, he needs it. Cejudo keeps walking him down. I'm watching you guys on YouTube. Big Rich. Much love. How you do? Look at now Cejudo's got him pushed up against the fence again. Snap him down.
Over-under position again.
Oh, break. Again, they over-under, they break. Oh, don't be throwing that.
Good body kick by Henry.
It made it sound like I thought he got it caught.
Back.
Oh, push. Oh, he tried to snatch. He's going to do a single leg snatch for Cejudo. No can do. He's walking him. He's walking forward. Henry's pushing forward. Aljo slipped out of the way. Try to land it right. This is a good. I'm with you. 99 hits. This is a very good chess match, but it's nerving, right? You two. This is crazy.
Oh, he's got the leg.
On a single. Nope, he didn't try too hard with it. He's got that over under. Knee to the belly.
Try another inside trip here.
I hope.
Yeah.
But Aljo's already defended it. Nope. Now Aljo's got hit. Cejudo pushed up against the fence. This is too close to make. Nice turn. Snap around. Nice spin. Snap the head down. Sit out in that front headlock. With 40 seconds left, you better end the round like this. Don't you dare sit for a guillotine, though. You got the cradle if you want it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just sit on him. Just lay on him right here and just throw some body shots.
There it is. He's still holding that cradle.
My goodness.
Look, he's still holding the cradle. And it, nice, Aljo. Aljo did a great job of powering through it. Now he's trying to drive in, and he's doing the full splits to try to do this.
Yeah,
Aljo's got him pushed up against the fence.
Splits too.
Full splits. And then he peeled him off. He's going to get the takedown and steal the round.
Wow. Yeah, that might have got it for him right there.
Monster locking up that leg and kind of land the ground and pound. Oh, he just turned it at the last second right there. And then, nope, but then he's right back up, what you need.
Cejudo, make sure to get up out of there.
Whoosh.
Man.
All right, what's y'all score? What's going on?
It could be 2-2. It could be 3-1 for either guy.
3-1 Aljo.
That's what they just said too. 2-2 or 3-1.
4-0, Aljo. 4-0.
I wonder what they meant by 3-1.
4-0, Patty the Batty. Running away with it. Done.
Patty running.
3-1, Aljo.
All right. Like, I don't think if I'm either corner, I'm not like 100% like telling you, hey, you got it 3-1. I'm thinking it like,
I'm
hey,
telling
you
them all,
have
you better
to
win.
You have to take this. You have to take this round. You have to get
You
this
better
fight.
take this one right here. Right here.
Honestly, at this point, you better finish it if you're either guy, because who knows what these damn judges.
Yep. Finish it.
It hasn't been
Here
like
we go. Here we go.
blatant enough, you know, on who was winning to the point where who knows what the
that
judges.
big right. Cejudo's going to have to go after him. He's going to have to bully him, walk him down. He's going to have to take this round. Look at Sterling doing a good job just bouncing around. Then he'll land a kick. What? Danny Wong 9-5. Cejudo lose? Not yet. Not yet. We're in the last round. And Cejudo's out in front, cutting it off, and it's Aljo dancing. Aljo thinks he's in the lead. He's literally, he's on the outside track, just running circles.
Aljo's on his damn bike right now.
100%.
He's on his bike right now.
He's throwing those couple of calf kicks and getting out. He's coasting. Oi, mid kick for high kick for Aljo. Just back and forth. There it comes. Aljo with the right hand, misses. I tell you what, he did a great job, though, at defending those takedowns. I figured Cejudo would get more takedowns. Aljo's been doing good. I like that jiu-jitsu wrestling, MMA. Oi. There you go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah, I don't like the bicycling right now, but, you know. Oh, he spun that off. Aljo with the spinning back kick. I think, is that what you call it? They're both good at wrestling. I'm with you, Big Rich. 100% they are. Sterling knows he's sitting on the lead.
Yeah, Sterling's on his horse, man.
His lateral movement is really good.
Right.
Yeah. Oi!
Ooh,
Look
nice.
at that side. He fires an overhand left in the process. Henry's stuck watching. Left. Henry does not want to even try. You can hear it. And you got Sarah as loud as can be. Yeah, you know the judge's like, yep.
Uh-huh.
Triple C left hand.
He's over there. He's selling it, baby.
Yep, always. Always. Triple C left hand. One got the single leg. Triple C's got the single leg. No can do. Try to land two more big shots. Oi. Big right hand for a triple. But is it enough? He's got to keep pressing. Yo, John Blaze live. Yo, what up, man? How you do? Who's winning? Ask chat. It's gonna be up in the air. I think Aljo.
Yeah, Cejudo just looked up at the clock.
Some are looking at 2 rounds apiece. Aljo could be up 3-1. Some don't think so. Some think Cejudo.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is
I think
with
Aljo
these judges,
is up.
Who knows?
But with the judges, who knows?
Like I wouldn't feel so comfortable if I'm Aljo and just constantly be trying to.
Boom! Now he tries going for a single and look at Cejudo's going to try to sprawl back. Aljo driving in. See on the attack, but he took the shot.
Got stuffed.
Boom! There's a plum on the head, plum on the knee, left and misses for Cejudo.
Nice little tie clinch. Threw out some knees there for Cejudo.
He's got the body lock. We're back in that over-under position. He's got Aljo push up against the fence. Aljo turned him around. Aljo's, look, we got a minute left. Aljo's about to lock in another one. He gets his takedown. Here he goes. Oh, nope. Cejudo spun off. takedown wins. You know this is happening. Right hand from Cejudo. Oh, Chow, we got a minute. Boom. Grab that single leg. He's got that single leg. Lift it up,
Oh,
lift it up,
can he
drive,
do
drive,
it? He
drive.
got him. He
Big
got him to the
takedown by
ground.
Cejudo going into the cradle. He locked up a cradle. Now Cejudo's got the body lock.
Aljo's going to get back up here.
Aljo's going to try to get back up to his feet. And you're going to try to lift him? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? He's got the body lock. Aljo's doing a good job of fighting the hands. He's going to spin. Spin. Look at Cejudo's keeping that hand locked. Got him pushed up against the fence. He's going to start trying to throw knees on the thighs, knees to the thighs. You better ride out the time like this, right? You're going to have to ride out the time. Very close. Oh, he tried to spin. Now he's got him in the barrel hug, pushed up against the fence. Knees, knees. Landing shots. Hey!
Man. Hey, dude.
Aljo, split.
Hey,
Aljo, split the sit. Aljo wins. Aljo wins.
I don't know. I don't know either way. I can be straight up. I don't know. I think it's too hard to say, to be honest.
They should be allowed to go one more round, but then we'd be talking about fighter safety, and then it'd be an issue.
I give it
one more round, no time limit.
3-2.
3-2?
3-2 Aljo. 3-2 Aljo. But knowing how judges score stuff nowadays,
I can easily see this.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Cejudo at least won 2, and some of the ones were like somewhat close that I could easily see a judge give 1 round to Cejudo on one of those.
Yeah, because
I can see the same thing for Aljo though. So I don't know.
Like
I literally don't know.
Here's the thing too, is that a lot of judges really don't even count the kicks a lot of times. Like the kicks land, like some damaging kicks land, but like they think about the hands and like they really don't think too much about the kicks. They only really think too much about like the submission attempts and all that stuff. So you know it's a lot closer because that's a brutalizing kick. A lot of judges probably wouldn't score that just because they're more boxing oriented.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. That's why I would. So with the moment like this, do you wish it was live scoring?
Oh yes.
Or do you like the wondering?
It would have been way better.
I'd have liked the live scoring. I like to have kept that so we know the whole time.
That first round too. I'm thinking back about the first. Like Aljo had like a really good towards the end of the first, but Cejudo had like I think they were almost even. It was like almost at the midpoint. Like Aljo had this like did well at the very end. Cejudo did so well at the beginning. So it's like how can you? I don't know.
5 rounds.
Is it split? Yeah, it's split.
48-47
it's
Cejudo.
a split.
48-47 Sterling. Still.
Yep, there it is. And still.
And still.
That one's going to have mixed reactions because I like you.
And still.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Do what now? Do what now with the 250,000. So, with that, debuting. He said, "What's up, New Jersey?" I think they're booing him.
Yeah, at one point in the fight, they were rooting for Henry.
Right.
It's his own hometown, right?
Ish.
Crazy.
That's
now, crazy.
So think about this, though. So we got to figure out. So fight of the night and performance of the night.
Oh, fight of the night is definitely Mavzar Ivalov and Lopez.
I second that.
Hands down. It's not even a question.
I second that 100%.
100. I got it. I brought it up, right? Just so we can look at it. I already said it. You know what I mean? Oh, Aljo won that fight. You know what I mean? And he's calling out Shaw, and he's calling out. It's funny how they're all calling out on the Sugar Show. Like the Sugar Show is like they want the Sugar Show. He's like, I'm just sitting here.
They know he's a draw.
He's a big draw. He
know he's a draw.
We need it. You know what I mean? But Evloev and Diego Lopez, 100% fight of the night and performance of the night is absolutely Diego Lopez. Diego, I said it. I'm not even changing it.
Second that. I'll second that.
Oh, he's gonna throw his gloves back down. Here comes the Sugar Show.
Michael Jackson. Sean O'Malley in,
Michael
man.
Jackson. Oh, he's in it. Tell me he's got parachute pants and everything. I like him. Look at this.
Sean's not built like that.
Nope.
It's the cameras.
Devosh really put his jacket on. Look at Marab. Marab's over there. He just Sugar took his jacket off. Marab just said, "What's up?"
O'Malley's in there just talking shit. Aljamain's
I love it. Look at
it.
that. He put that jacket on. Marab's gonna take his jacket. Oh man,
crazy.
that's crazy.
This is crazy.
Look at and the king is Cejudo sitting over there with his gloves off. Is he retiring? My man's like, I just want to retire. Do you think he retires? You too. Give me my jacket back.
Oh man.
Boy.
Break him up, security. Get him out of there.
Break it up.
Break him up and get him out of there, man.
Look at Marab had his jacket on. He's like, what do you want me to do? I gotta get my jacket back. Yeah, I love it. I love that jacket though. Marab's like, if Marab put the jacket on, I was like, I'm dipping. eBay, here we come. See ya. You know what I mean? He's getting booed big time. Oh, he's just getting booed.
Mm-hmm.
Now Cejudo going to retire.
Man,
it like.
Why is his own crowd not like him?
Like
he won the King of Cringe. He took it.
Yeah,
I guess maybe right. He took the title. All right, here he comes.
Well, Henry's laying the gloves back down.
Is he laying them back down?
I think so, yeah. I can't see him sticking around without not winning the belt.
He said he's tougher than what I thought, you know? Great camp, great team.
Mm-hmm.
Close fight, chat, close fight. But yeah, I think with Movsar, so, and in my phone tonight, we'll listen to these guys go up. I'm curious if he's going to retire, but I don't know. He's confused right now, so if I'm not first, I'm last. He just pulled out Ricky Bobby. I love it. So, is he going to 25? No, 25, he says. Look at the bulk. He said no at 25.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's too big.
Next week, we got Roses, Troik, and Almeida. But while we're listening to this, socials. And then Mr. Yanez.
Yep. Yo, you can always find me here on Twitch at TSM_Vis. I play a lot of Battle Royales over there. Looking forward to the new Apex season that's about to drop literally on Tuesday. You can find me on Instagram, same handle, TSM Vis on Twitter, Vis on TikTok.
Exclamation Vis in chat. Next, it's exclamation Yanez in chat. Yanez, what do you think? Socials.
Oh man, catch me at Yanez MMA on Twitter. They took away my blue check mark, but hey, y'all catch me on there. I'll
We
be able
don't
to
need
tweet
it.
at you back and everything. Adrian Yanez 93 on Instagram, Ninja Yanez MMA on Twitch. I'm telling you guys, I'm getting back on it. I'm reviewing fights, and if you didn't catch my last stream, I talked about my last fight. So, yeah, I'm trying to do a lot more. Get really active on it, because man, I really love interacting with y'all on Twitch, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. But yeah, thank y'all so much for having me on this watch along, man. This was amazing.
As always, you too.
Absolutely,
I love and
man.
appreciate
It's
you.
always a
Love
good
and
time.
appreciate y'all. Exclamation Jens, you know that I'm gonna be right here at Jens Pulver on Instagram. Otherwise, there is no. I wouldn't even, don't even do it. Except you'll see me here in the stream. Mike Davis, UFC, my man. So chats, we'll be back Monday. We're gonna be doing the recap and an interview. Not to mention Tuesday, we got Tough Season 13. Friday, we'll be watching main card fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fights. Saturday, Fight Night Watch Along. We're going to be doing, we'll have Rosenstrike Almeida card. I want to thank you. I want to thank, obviously, you two. Thank y'all so much. I want to thank you, chat. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. YouTube, Facebook, come hit that follow button, and we'll see you again on Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. I love and appreciate you. We're going to start a raid, and we are off. We are off, man. Again, you two, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh, until next time, I
always
guess.
a good time, everybody.
Do, right? All right, chat. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good unless I hit this button. Then I'm going to look weird, but we'll see what that.